pressurizing, the charts are bold. Daily bands rapping, stories untold. Riding with rocket scooter AI, up we go, reaching for the sky. Every train home never dies, on the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, midnight glory, heartbeat thumping, another story. Green and red, flashing voices loud, future kings spinning on their cloud. Riding with rocket scooter AI, up we go, reaching for the sky. Every train home never dies, on the edge as the numbers fly. The pulse ascending, mind on fire, never ending. Trees of gold, endless fight, push on through the endless night. Riding with rocket scooter AI, up we go, reaching for the sky. Every train home never dies, on the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, midnight glory, heartbeat thumping, another story. Green and red, flashing voices loud, future kings standing on their cloud. Checking the charts with her AI, up we go, reaching for the sky. Every train home never dies, on the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, tracking the charts, midnight glory. Sanctuary in awe, it's blending, mind on fire, never ending. Dreams of gold, endless fight, push on through the endless night. Push on through the endless night. Push on through the endless night.
Hello, friends. Happy New Year. Well, Happy New Year again. It's been the Happy New Year. New Year's already started. Welcome back to the first full week of the new year. Full trading week. Best live trading stream on the planet, guys. Say hello to your friends in chat. We do give away pre-market as well. We know a little prop giveaway going on here in a second here. Tons of cool stuff going on. I promise by the end of this week, I will have announced the new streamers. Even they don't know they've been picked, because it's been a crazy narrowing down process. There's been so many entries, there's been so much consideration, but also the holidays. But now I'm really gonna knock it out. Lots of big stuff coming out for this year. Last year was such a huge year for us. This year's gonna be twice as good. The deals we've got going on, the partnerships we got going on, with the stuff we got brewing in the background. Hopefully, like, you know, every single year has been the biggest year we've ever had. And I guess that's good when you're in a business that every year is better than the last. And I didn't think it'd be possible to beat 2025, but you know what? 2026, all the irons in the fire, maybe slated to be 10 times as big as 2025. That isn't crazy enough. We're about to cross the barrier of 100,000 subscribers on this channel, probably by the end of the week. So that's exciting. All natural, organic, word of mouth growth that we've pretty much built this entire business on, entire community on, this entire everything on. So I have to thank you guys for all of that. So thank you. All right, we're getting started. Good morning. HTV, Ryan, what's up? Simon Dean, what's up? Brando, what's up? Oh, Simon Dean, you said you sent me a message, and I swear I looked at it. Let me look at it real quick. Mm. You sent me an email, right? Razor, what's up? What's up, Brando? Your thumb is pressed the second you join. I like to hear that. LaShawn, good morning. Lasan, sorry. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Reading L's words. Happy New Year, Happy New Year as well, Ryan. Hold on. Simon, you sent me... It was the DM. Oh, hold on. Yeah, it was the DM. Okay, hold on. Let me find it. Oh, I haven't read it yet. Aha. To answer your question, that is what arbitrage, the ARB indicator is supposed to do, is measure the stretch. That's exactly what it's designed to do. And so when it gets really high, the stretch is really high in opposite directions. Yeah, that's it. Back down about the Mag 7 indicator builder, like a Mag 7 resilience. Oh, to make your own resilience. So we, that's a wish list item. We haven't built that. Like a way for you to build your own local resilience module. The reason it was hard to build that is because we'd have to obscure the server code somehow. Like okay, let's start over. Like how resilience is calculating stuff is kind of proprietary, even though I tell you guys how it works. So for you to generate your own resilience, you'd have to send a ticker list to something for it to calculate and send you information back. And what halted that project was that to create like a proprietary resilience builder, we'd have to have a way for you to constantly communicate that to the server and it send it to you rather than do it locally. So the reason we didn't make that back then and we kind of shelved it for now is because of that. That makes sense. Yo, what's up, Brad? Good morning. Was I flabbergasted if most people get it wrong? Wait, most people get what wrong? So, but anyways, the ARB indicator is designed to do that very thing. It's designed to do the stretch, by the way. That's kind of what it is. It's the, whenever they go in different directions, it's going to spike up. Let me see if this is there. All right. Anyways, guys, welcome to the show. The show, you know, is the best show. You know why? We're the most fun here. All right, so dynamic hedge pressure, monthly hedge pressure is supposed to be released last night. It's gonna be released tonight. Do I have an Instagram? I do have an Instagram. That's me. I have a personal one, and then I have a there you go. That's my Rockstar one. My personal one is just my goofiness in life. My my rocket scooter one is like trading stuff. And I'm already at pre-market, so you know. That's been good. Trading last night. I made whatever I made here in like 6 minutes, I think. Literally the first move in the market. It's shorted MHP to gap fill. With 20 contracts here, 10 contracts here. Like maybe like 5 and 2 here. New streamer selection. New streamer has been chosen. New streamers have been chosen. They don't know they've been chosen. They don't know. We haven't told them yet. So by tomorrow, we'll reach out to the 2 winners and ask them if they still want the job, and then formally interview them for their capabilities and able to do it. Yada yada. Get a contract down, and then we're good. So by the end of the week, they will know and you will know who it is. Holidays got crazy, so I didn't get a chance to finish that up. But we will have 2 new streamers on the stream. One for the afternoon sesh and one for the evening sesh. By the end of January, our prop scoring model website will be released. We are hiring employees for that. Now, let me tell you guys how this is going to work. Obviously, we're going to have, between 5 and 10 new employees. It's probably part-time work because of what's needed, data input and keeping up relationships with the prop firms and stuff. And so it's almost like an hourly thing. When you guys want a side hustle, you want to work with us. I put out some feelers last week. I got a lot of responses, but I'll put out a formal invite, but you can send Matt Rockscooter an email. Essentially, as an account manager, your job will be to be in charge of knowing everything about every prop firm that's under your umbrella. Everything, every rule change, every time the FAQ changes. I mean, you're going to be on top of it. You're going to talk to them daily. You're going to get, the codes daily from them for the giveaways, things like that. When new products come out, new things that come out, new teasers, we're always going to be the first in the business to know. That's the goal. And so you're going to basically just learn and learn and learn and learn and learn. And then every morning you're going to update, your firm and the website if anything changes, brand new accounts, changed rules, things like that. Just extra stuff. You can do that on the side, and which will be basically an account manager. So, part of the job will be you fly out our partners and take them to dinner and stuff periodically to keep the relationship going. It's traditional account manager stuff. What's the pay? I don't know yet. I'm still trying to figure that out. For a sales type job, not really sales, but you're just like, keeping relationship good and getting information about the prop firms and staying on top of things. It's be comparable to things in that. The dinner thing won't be all the time, but for like our major partners and stuff, we'll obviously get you to like visit them and talk with them and keep the relationships good. Like anybody would in that kind of role. So it'd be comparable to that, but I think it'd be hourly rather than salary because there's not a lot of work to do. It's like prop firms are changing their stuff every day. So some weeks it might be like a 5-10 hour week. Some weeks it might be a 40. Some weeks my average might be 10 to 20 at highest. I'm projecting. First month is going to be almost a time thing. You pay you in funded accounts, yeah. So like a part-time gig. Reveal this one, make some side hustle, some cash. If prop firms start phasing out over the next 2 to 3 years, would it open the door for other opportunities with the team? Yeah, it would. That's kind of the thing. Now, prop firms aren't going to start phasing out. What's going to happen is the pie, it has like hundreds of prop firms on it. It's going to narrow down to like 80 and 70 and then 60. And you're going to stabilize at like 30 to 40 at the end of this, I think. Our website's going to usher that in. Oh boy. You're going to have the full transparency of what firms out there are absolute dog shit. Oh boy. Oh boy. Yeah, because once we start getting some traction, the bad firms are just going to fall on the sidelines. I have a link for applying. Send an email to Matt at Rockscooter. That's the way to do it. All right, let's get going, baby. So already overnight, 87. So it's like, whatever, make 12, 13 and a half. About 18 already. So what I did was I shorted right out the door. At the dynamic hedge pressure, we opened right up against it on NASDAQ, and they shorted right to the equities gap fill, which was pretty simple enough. Oops. Textbook. Got lucky on move there. 452. Hold on. Oops. So I thought the Venezuela thing would have probably, I know it had nothing to do with the stock market, but I thought it probably created an event. We opened, we popped, we tapped it. I just went short, like I said, 20 accounts, or sorry, 20 contracts, 10 contracts, 5 and maybe one or two, something like that. I spread out the risk pretty distributed throughout all the accounts, but that was like, oh yeah, I'm gonna 20, and then so about 7 minutes later, closed down. I was done. Didn't do anything else. It's like, it's just kind of like, oh, did go up. So it goofed around all night, close to upper DD bands. Okay, interesting to see that. I mean, we'll check these things are still active or not. Yeah, the trolls got kind of quiet on socials. They like that, like, Matt lost all this money this one time. They realized people laughed at them or they laughed at me. They're like, so they're like, oh, so $70,000 must be a lot of money to you then, huh? That's what they said to these people. They did 70K loss in the downstream, making most of it back now. Rule of thumb, guys, never say make it back. This is bad form. I'm saying this in the form of comedy. When you're trading, never make it back. Okay. When you lose money, never say I gotta make it back. Pretend there's no such thing as your baseline where it's lost, you gotta return it. If you lost a certain amount, you just lost a certain amount. You make money off of your account balance at the moment in time. Percent gain on the account balance. The account forgets that you've lost something. You lost 50K of a 100K account, you've lost 50%. To make it back, you need to gain 100%, which is 50K of your 50K to make it back. So to make it back is always a harder journey than to lose it, percent-wise, right? Never tell yourself, it's bad psychology to say, I gotta make something back. So if you take a loss, it's done. It's gone forever. It never was there. So, there you go. Just came out a couple hours. Yeah, we should have some news today. We have a huge heavy news week this week at non-farms coming out. This week, non-farms, baby. I can name 3 people in this industry that live stream and live trade a real account. I can name 997 people that are paper trading for your entertainment. The 3 biggest streamers will trade real accounts. There's a correlation there. You're going to occasionally see us take some big swings. My appetite for risk is pretty high. December was a pretty crazy month. I don't know why investing market calendar is not showing up. January, I'm back to swinging big, baby. I waited for the market to stabilize. Now I'm kind of back to it. All right, this week, let's see what we got. ISM numbers at end of the hour, 9 o'clock. Make sure this is set the. Yeah, that's good. Oh, sorry, no, not turn of the hour, 9 o'clock. Good. Okay, so I somehow this switched to GMT. Okay, so in 1 hour, ISM manufacturing numbers come out, PMI, etc. That's the big mover. The S&P version of PMI comes out Tuesday. You got two different groups, ISM and S&P Global. Wednesday, you got the ADP numbers, which is the private numbers, and you get the public numbers, which is the non-farms, the government side. So you get the ADP version of non-farms coming out, and JOLTS on Wednesday. So Wednesday is going to be probably the biggest mover between now and then. I don't know. Maybe PMI moves the market. I don't think so, but unless there's an upset, maybe upsets might move it. But I think Wednesday's the start of the big move. Got two big dogs coming out that day. Thursday is your bigger data points, your big non-farm. And then Friday is Friday's your big non-farm. So Friday's probably the biggest. Wednesday and Friday. They're all going to be pretty big, hopefully. The market's dying for some kind of news here. Start the year off. Fund managers finally stepping back in the saddle this week. You know, traders are back. Everybody made their gains for 2025 year. They all locked them in. And now they're back. They can't just ride the wave of that one that one gain they had. Yeah, 68.95. Now they got to start building up for quarter one. What's the plan? Here, I'm just marking my red lines and stuff. Guys, do me a favor, smash the like button. Smash the like button. We'll do a giveaway in just a little bit. Just a little bit. For all you pre-market heroes that like to hang out with this pre-market, we'll start rewarding the stream with the prop giveaway in the mornings for the start of the day. Okay. Here. 317. Man, I hate days like this that are just right at the DDP end. I'm not the biggest fan of that. We've also now pretty much retraced almost all of last Friday's sell-off move. Yeah, that's right here at the bottom. We reclaim yellow, which is decent. Today's gonna be pretty simple on like the polarity of this market. If you lose 542, that's the bigger downtrend. We hold it, that's the better one. Monthly maps also signified a rockier start to the month. Be careful. You trade Pokemon cards? Hey, yo, that's better. That's better performance than the market sometimes. Yeah, two Charizard holograms. Damn, boy. I'm jealous of you. Are they PSA 10? Let's go. Nines, get out of here. We have a rich person in the chat today. Boom, 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 boom. You're trading on the Tradeify giveaway account? Oh, nice. Yo, Garbage Pail Kids? Wow. You know, there was a gas station called Lug a Jug. Literally, it was called Lug a Jug, which was in my town. So when I grew up as a kid, I lived, there was this, second, drawing tool, hold on. Let me reset this. As a kid, I lived this small neighborhood. I'm just gonna draw it for y'all so I can see it. Little tall tale here. A little small neighborhood. There was like some railroad tracks, right? That was like here, and then there was like the big freeway that cut through my hometown of Pearland. And I lived right here on these railroad tracks. And we had boundaries when we were kids. The boundaries were, don't cross the railroad tracks, don't cross the street. So clearly we crossed the railroad tracks and crossed the street all the time. There was like this bamboo forest on the other side of here, which is really cool. These like tall tales that like mass serial killers lived there. You know how little kids are. They would like perform ceremonies. And so we had these like, this like horror movie tall tale of something there. So we try to avoid that. But we also explored it too, you know, with weapons made out of sticks to, you know, fight the bad guys. We ever found them. Anyways, the other thing is on the other side of the freeway. And Lug a Jug was like right here. On the other side of the freeway. We're allowed to go there. Because it's a, you know, freaking 3-lane freeway or highway on both sides. Anyways, we'd go there all the time. We riding our bikes across this like busy intersection where there's a curve. You had to like wait because you couldn't see the cars. Anyways, Garbage Pail Kids. My parents hated them. So in my third act of Defiance, we would, you know, sometimes we take the shortcut through the serial killer trails, called them the trails. And because there's an easier path to cross, you can actually see. So we would break the rule here, ride our bikes, break the rule here and cross an easier spot, then go to Lug a Jug. When our parents gave us money to buy candy, instead we'd buy Garbage Pail Kids, breaking the rules 3 times. And so then we would go hang out in the murder trails and open them and compare them. And like Garbage Pail Kids just took me back to being a kid. Parents never knew we had a collection. Don't tell them now either. Y'all get me grounded. Y'all weren't kids in the 80s. They were just these like collector cards from these like I had these disgusting cartoon babies like vomiting and shitting all over each other. Sounds like the movie Stand By Me. Yeah, I think it kind of was. I think the most Stand By Me moment we had when we were kids was when we watched a squirrel try to cross the street. Squirrel looked left and right, hanging over a branch, looked left and right, and then squirrel jumped out in the street the moment a car was coming by. Died. And we didn't know if that squirrel was like, you know, goodbye cruel world sort of thing. The squirrel unalived himself. Like, he had plenty of room to run. Anyways, we were like, that's not right. So me and the guys that, you know, from the neighborhood, we hosted held a very like long squirrel funeral, and we all gave speeches. You know, we all wear like uniforms, like priests to be like priests. So it was a very Stand By Me moment. You can imagine like the cinematography, like a Wes Anderson movie, a bunch of kids standing around this wide pan shot, poking a squirrel with a stick, and they're like, "Are you okay?" Emails matt@rockscooter.com. Here, upper DD band right now, which is usually the resistance target. I don't know how this day is going to pan out. Just as the same thing happened on Friday, by the way. We were above this upper band, and then Friday we ended up, you know, losing it and selling off. So the band itself with the good DD ratio is actually bullish entry point. S&P has less traversed overnight than the Nasdaq did. It's normally considered an exit target. So the way that the back test works out, the last time we did the back test was that 88% of days stay inside of the green bands, 4% close outside by the end of the day, and 8% close outside by the end of the day. So right now, when it hits the band, I usually am just done with that for the day. Sometimes you'll get like one more leg up, or like it busts through. If it does bust through, the band itself with the tight stop 40 points is the next run that I'll take. I never chase on the long. If the market opens and it just decides to like this, I just sit out then. I don't have a play. S&P is kind of giving us better signs of life. It has more room to move. 35 points. Let me hold on. Hold on. Yeah, so Fun the Next is a new plan coming out, by the way. I'm gonna make a little tweet about that. Dude, I wish they would. Okay, hold on. Oh, I got a little graphic here. Okay, so the new account with Fun the Next that came out. We've already started off today. We've talked about the upper DD bands. We've talked about Garbage Trail Kids, Scroll Funerals, and now it's on to the real stuff that you guys are here for, which is... Seriously, we sung a song at the Scroll Funeral. And wished it well in its afterlife. Okay, so the introducing the Bolt account for Fun the Next. 50K Futures Challenge starting at $99.99. 1 day pass potential with add-ons. Daily reward eligibility, no activation fee, no monthly fee, no benchmark days. This is very similar to what you guys are used to. All the industry's driving towards these ultra rapid 1 day out, 1 day payout accounts. Information about it: 1 day pass with add-ons, 1 day reward. End of the day trailing drawdown, which is good. Most of these single day payout accounts are intraday trailing. So intraday end of the day, which is really good. No benchmark days, which means you don't have to flip the account for 5 days to get your payout. One-time fees. They've always been a one-time fee company. Tune it your way with add-ons. You want no DLL and no consistency. You pay for it. $29.99 for no DLL. $19.99 for no consistency. Up to 100x ROI potential, because you can get up to a $10,000 payout for your $100. Do I trade pre-market ever? I do, but not this pre-market. If you trade between 5 a.m. and like 8 a.m., unless you have a pivot to trade off of, this is just nonsense movement. The market's trying to aim where it thinks stocks are going to open. But in reality, there's really no reason to be trading here unless there's a pivot to trade off of, so I never really do. Your quick snapshot, your profit target is 3,000. Your MLL is 2,000 with DLL of 1,000. Profit split 80% like normal. So if you use your code ROCKET, it's $99 for that account. When you put in your no DLL, no consistency rule, it becomes 150, which is similar to their legacy account price, which was 250 with our 40% discount. So 150 was like a really good price for something like this, I would say. One day pass, one day reward. So that's 2 days to pay out then. Do I think they'll ever bring back statics? ButtonX never had a static account. Like right now, the growing trend in props is to make a fast payout account. That's what everybody likes now. I had a huge meeting with My Funded Futures peeps over the weekend. My Funded Futures has something big coming out soon. I'm not going to spoil it for y'all. I'm probably, according to them, actually, they're changing something. I'll just say that. I see with the pro account. The pro account's getting some changes, but you didn't hear it from me. Good or bad? Good. Good, because I know what the change is. Yeah. So it's actually a good change. So more it's a better version of or the rule. I don't know. Man. All right, so for the prop firm, the account manager job might be part-time-ish. We don't know how much you're going to need to work, but you'll basically log your hours and then just get paid that way. I don't think there's enough work to make it a full-time gig for as many people. We'd like to have better relationships, so more intimate relationships. So each person will manage a couple, like a handful of client accounts. And you'll be in charge of just daily talking with those prop firms and being in the know and getting the information. And as much as you need to. It's probably the full-time job of like 3 people, but it might be split between part-time for 10. So build for UK-based people? Well, yeah, because we're going to have some firms that operate in that area of the world. So we will have a couple of people probably that are in European time zones. For example, Funded Next would be one of your accounts, because you would be talking to people in your time zone. Now, like I said, we're going to host, if you send an email just with your interest into this, Matt at Rocket Scooter, we'll do some interviews towards the end of the month. Just make a little bit of side hustle cash for you guys. Just send me an email with like a resume or something. Who won afternoon host? We haven't told them yet. They don't know. And I know, but we haven't told anybody yet. I'm gonna start telling people this week and see if they want the job. It was a long thing. I kind of got held up. The holidays and stuff. Anyways, friends, smash that like button real quick. We're about to get started in 17 minutes. Market's opening. Let's pop those likes to 500 real quick and we'll do a pre-market giveaway. How's that sound? Is the winner in chat? The winner is always in chat. So imagine, let's just pretend, I don't know what the hourly rate's going to be. I need to research the competitiveness of that kind of job. But imagine you might get like 10 to 20 hours of work a week. Side hustle stuff, you can do it overnight. You can do whatever you need to. Then occasionally, you know, as necessary, you can represent us at events, you know, i.e., you know, flying out to something or, you know, taking the prop firms out to dinner or something, you know, just to or have meetings, things like that. So our new website is going to be a fully unbiased, every prop firm equally represented mathematically ranking them against each other. Do from Asian countries apply? We may have one employee that's non-US based. There are a couple of prop firms in Asia for US futures, a couple, Finex being one of them. We may not have enough for Asia and Europe. All needs to be merged probably under someone from Europe. So I'd say you could apply, but there's a high probability that your time zone doesn't match with your you'll be sleeping when you need to be awake, sort of thing. So we don't want to do that to you. Funded Next is actually in Bangladesh. The main group in Funded Next. Funded Next has a UAE office, but in reality, Funded Next headquarters in Bangladesh. So they have, and they also have a London office, I think, as well. So they had the UAE is one of their bigger offices, but their main office is, yeah, even further. Next is in Malaysia. Yeah, so like I said, we're gonna figure it out. So the answer is if you're in Asian hours, yes. If we decide there's need for it, then we'll grab you. If you're the person we pick. Just don't know if there's enough. In Malaysia. Yeah. Bangladeshi owners. Oh, that's right. It's in Malaysia. And then the owners of English. That's right. Did I say it backwards? So anyways, we might need somebody if there's enough to do, but there may not. We'd hate to give you something to do and there's nothing to do, you know? I'll have to design it. So right now we're designing how the employees are going to function. That's kind of like the goal this month, the business goal. Me and the COO are putting it together right now. Like how we're subdividing the work up. What are the qualifications? Oh, you just need to be great with people and data entry. I mean, that's it. You're going to build relationships with the prop industry and show up at events and if needed and input information into our database for like rule changes. You're going to basically be on top of the prop firm. Like Funded Next has a new account that came out today. By market open, you'd already input it into the system. You've already, you know, put all your notes and everything. You've already had a meeting about it with the rest of the team, sort of thing. Essentially, you're in charge of sending information up the ladder. about every single thing, things that are coming out, things that do come out, when they come out. We're going to always be in the know of what's stirring in the prop industry. So that's it. It doesn't require any skillful competencies apart from data entry and having a good memory and good conversation skills. Market will open in 10 minutes. Just talk about the market, please. All right, no problem. All right, so no offense, but you're not. Oh, oh my. All right, whatever. My mic cutting out. We're good. Yeah. All right. Thanks for telling me what to do. Make sure this person never wins a giveaway account. Scraps. Slacks. Okay. Scraps, are you in here? Scraps, are you in here? Okay, speaking of giveaway accounts, let's do one right now. Guys, do me a favor, smash a like. Let's get to 400 and I'll do a tiny little giveaway before we get started. Is Scraps here? Matt@rocketscooter.com's email address. Is Slacks here? All right. Okay. Just kidding. All right, let's go. All right, let's do not Apex. Let's start off their ETF as always. We'll do one giveaway account there, ETF. Guys, smash the old likey like. We'll get going. Talk about the market. The market's not open yet. Market will be open in exactly 10 minutes. When the market's open, we'll have a lot to talk about. Right now, market's just drifting pre-market and it's random. And if you is another sort of testament to what's going on. There's nothing to talk about. I mean, I'm sure a chartist will be looking at their charts and saying, oh, well, here's like a, you know, here's the VWAP and here's the Sonal. Like that's newbie trading. This is a winning trading stream. And so talk about winning here and winning techniques. And winning techniques are pre-market. There's nothing to talk about, to be honest. Market's just trying to guess where stocks are going to open. There's really no reason for it to move. We have news coming out at 10 o'clock. So in 40 minutes, got some moving news and we'll see what happens. Right now, we're at the boundary of where I exit my trade and stop trading. If one were bearish, this is the entry signal to be a bear from on NASDAQ. Let's pop a short on that DD band when it does open. If it's anything like the other day, I don't think I want to short today. I think today the market is probably building up a little bit more strength than yesterday or since Friday. Okay, let's spin the wheel real quick to get it started before the going gets good. I think there's any initial knee jerk. We've kind of had this range 618, 542 that the market's probably going to be like hovering at for a little bit. If we lose 542, then we're crashing for the week. If we just sort of inch our way higher and higher and higher and then bump up like a good bull day that we got interrupted yesterday, then that'd be kind of great as well. We'll see though when the market opens. I think essentially if there's a red candle at half gap, I might just take the gamble and take a long there before everything pops up if ARB looks good. Moreau. Quickie little easy giveaway here really quick. Type something in chat, buddy. Ow. I'm already up like 16. I don't know, what is this? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 16, 17, 3, 18, 19. So 19,000. This is only like 6 minutes of trading, which is right at the open. Last night I did a short right against monthly hedge pressure was dynamic, which was right here. I shorted, pulled back when S&P did its gap fill by proxy. I just shorted from here to here. 20 contracts was $9,000. So I was actually wanting to hold for longer, and then I just chickened out and said, instead of trimming and holding for NASDAQ to fill, I closed out, and when it hit MHP again, I thought about shorting him, then I decided not to. For no reason other than just flip the coin the right way for that. All right, that's just one giveaway just to start off. Just one. No more typing. That was it. Marmaro, hold on, wait. That's it. All right, Marmaro, what you do is you go to my Discord, link in the description below, go to the contest channel, talk to an admin named Slacks. Send him a message. Screenshot of your YouTube ID, and we know that it's you. And then they use internals to track the indexes. Somebody's asking. So hold on, Marmaro, make sure you go there and have an account with ETF already. You know, and then send Slacks or admin the email address that you sign up for them with if you have an account, and then a screenshot of your YouTube ID. We have better internals, I would say, than your traditional market internals. Things like advanced decline and all that stuff is good for, in a way. We use arbitrage indicators. So all these indicators at the bottom are tracking some information with the stocks and making a judgment call based on the index. So 100%, like if you're trading the index and you're not trading some kind of internals of it, then you're kind of just going to be a losing trader. The index has components. You must monitor the components. If you're just like, I trade when the chart says to buy the index, you're kind of a numbskull. So yes, internals are a must. Now, traditional market internals, not that strong because they don't encapsulate like certain specific actions that we're exploiting. Example is, this is all about gap fills and hedging at certain places. So these internals apply at certain places. An example is when you hit this upper green line, you have a visibility of the internals of stocks conditions there. When you hit these other lines here and here, you've got some internals down here as well. 100% agree that to trade the index, you got to be paying attention to what's going on with the stocks. Why isn't Roxy let you chart futures? You can. You need a futures data feed. Go here, go to connections, connect your CQG account. Your broker should give you one if you have a brokerage account. With a CQG compatible broker, and then you buy your futures from them, and then your futures should plot here. We don't just supply you with futures data for free. You got to go buy it, and these are the tickers. Happy New Year, you guys. But the next bolt, it's now the quickest path to payout in the space race, the quickest path to payout. Pretty soon, they're going to have accounts that are like 0-day payout. Pretty soon, you're going to have accounts that are like, we'll pay you before you even trade. I heard of this one account with this one firm that's run by those pump and dump penny stock scammers, the one that got arrested. They now run a prop firm called Halcyon, or they're part owners of it or whatever. And they have you can now trade on credit, like you can Klarna or whatever your account, like get paid out before you pay us. I heard this. Don't, by the way, you know, the people that, you know, spent 2 years in a courtroom, I for stock fraud, I wouldn't personally risk my money at that prop firm, but man, oh man, we'll pay you before you pay us sort of thing. I saw that and I was like, oh my God. First of all, you know, you're not, there's laws against gambling on credit, by the way. There's a reason your lottery in your state makes you buy scratch off tickets with cash, because you're not allowed to gamble on credits. There's federal laws against this, but anyways, or state laws against this in many states. But anyway, like I heard about this, you know, you pay it off in $10 payments and you can get your payout before you do that. Yeah. So anyways, I don't know the legalities of that, but I know in Texas, you're not allowed to gamble on credit. It's kind of against the law. So can't buy your Texas lottery scratch off tickets on a Visa card. You gotta buy it with cash. So I'm not sure how that works. Maybe it's allowed because it's not regulated. I don't know, but I think that's pretty scary if you let people put their prop accounts on layaway. I don't know. Polish the hammer, LOL. All right. Anywho's. But jokes aside, prop firms are now space racing to pay out as quick as possible. 2-day payout with FundNX. Very awesome. So 1 day to pass, 1 day to pay out, and it's daily payouts. You know, FundNX has entered the space race again. They set the standard with the 4 days to pay out. My Fund and Futures came in at 3. Now they're coming in at 2. So dude, liquidity too. Are you liking TBT? I hear nothing but great things about these guys. Like honestly, this is gonna be the next one I attempt. As soon as FundNX kicks me to live, which will be probably the next payout, I'll probably do TBT next. All right, 1 mental bell rings, guys. Okay, so what I'm looking for today, obviously we're gapping up pretty significantly. Got 30 points of gap. Half gap is clearly a long entry, as well as here. I can stage, you know, within these 40 points, dips to buy. I'm 100% in right here. We get it. We're opening above DD band, which is crazy. If it is a nice bull long up trade, I'm looking to trade to there to finish out the move. We'd have PMI coming out at the ISM numbers are coming out right at the turn of the hour. That's gonna be a mover. Any dip, I'm wanting the long. I think I'm back to being fully long-minded. The big sell-off we had on Friday was probably just a response because it was Friday. And this is back to the real bull up that we should have had. Yeah, everybody here really likes... Hey, Dom, what's up, dude? Welcome back. Everyone here really likes take profit. They're a big fan of it. All right, let's see how we work out. Because I'm already up like 19K to start the day, so... 85 resilience. Yeah, let me give it a minute or two to settle out. I don't want to chase this long like I'm going to miss out of it. If I do, I do. Whatever. Give it a solid minute. This is a really strong open. All right. If I get a bounce to open, maybe I'll tap it. Let me just watch really carefully. Bounce open, I'll tap it. Oops. I got to log into my account here. Load up. I hate when TradeAway freezes overnight. All right. Pretty solid here. Resilience is still 50 and 40. Oh, now it's negative. Okay, so be careful on the pullback. All right, I'm going to give it a couple of minutes in this junction just to kind of wait and see. Negative resilience, NASDAQ, positive resilience, S&P. Give it a minute to kind of... All right, let's see what we got here. Everything's strong and bullish, strong and bullish, strong and bullish. Okay, all right. Nasdaq's tapping DD band. 52. ARB just went negative. Okay, let me chill on this really quick. I'm so scared to push the button to the long side. I know I'm being kind of a wuss on this. Negative ARB went negative. Let's see what that does. This is our newest internals indicator. We only have 1 day of history with it. I was scalping with it pretty successfully though. So just test data now to see if it's positive, then the index is lagging behind its implied value, which means it can go up. Everything's bouncing between positive and negative right now. All right, let's try it. With one, I'm gonna do one contract and that's it. On the long side. If I get squeezed, I get squeezed. Like one contract, that's it. I'm not even barely touching it. Looks like I picked the wrong side of that though. I'm gonna say it's kind of like at a weird place. I'm gonna build long all through here. So one more, and then like 20 more there. Like I'm literally just playing this whole range to the bull side. Give it a light. I am barely putting any effort into it. Positive res, it does mean support a half gap. So what I'm going to do is I've got support from here. If we lose yellow though, I might be a little hesitant to scalp it all the way back up. I've got half gap here to close out. I've got trade from here to close out. Res is negative. I've got 2 little scalps on the way down. If somehow we do make it above here, if then it's a nice tidy long, keep going. I hate trading in these upper, like basically this rejected and sold off yesterday in the same spot. I hate trading this high up on a pre-market open, but I'm not too scared of it. It's on the foremost authority on FundIndex, somebody had said. Can I tell you if there's a buffer requirement for the new Bolt account? You just have to hit your profit target. That's it. This is a limited time account as well. Keep in mind, it's only going to be around for 14 days. So as soon as you hit your profit target, you can request a payout. As far as the rules go, if it's consistent with the rest of their offerings, as soon as you hit the profit target and take a payout, whatever your remaining account balance is, there's a MLL of $2,000 and it's end of the day trailing. So is there a buffer? Usually there is a buffer. And I think it's 2,000 something. Go to the FAQ. Is it 2,100? Oh, is it 2,100? Okay. Yeah, for this account, it is. I'm trying to see what the MLL is $2,000. So it's MLL plus $100, so 2,100. I just grabbed one contract because everything was like positive-ish. You know, we've got Darb is 22 positive. I wonder if this is a good. Just trying something new here.
Order filled.
Let me grab a long on one of my FundIndex accounts. I hit two, actually I'll long 2 on this one. Just on this dip, like why the hell not? Negative res though, not that good. Yeah. I just grabbed one because conditions are kind of bouncing around the start. And now this is dropping pretty quick, so I don't know if I'm liking it, to be honest. My better and stronger entries will exist right inside of here. So I just put a teaser on this. I basically bought a DD band and I could stop out, to be honest, right here. Actually, we'll stop out of that. I'll start building closer to here. Right here, I can probably try one more time. S&P is very positive at the open. I don't feel like we're gonna get a big sell-off day, but that was a little bit of a surprise at the open. I think I hate days that open near the band like this. It's really a coin flip, to be honest. All right. Negative res on Nasdaq, positive res on S&P. So one's pulling down, one's pulling up. That's the thing. All right, whatever. Let me try it again. The weird thing is like Nasdaq is pulling down and S&P is pulling up. So with this, S&P is pulling up and S&P has support from here. The 34 to 62 is very possible today. Hang in there, market. I think today might be the day that we go higher and go higher and go higher. But I don't know though, because what's happening, as you can see, that's causing a lot of the downside movement is, you know, your tech stocks again are just getting like brutally hammered. Nvidia popped and dropped. I mean, AVGO just like completely died today. You can look at this pre-market inch up and then market opens just crash out. Same, you know, same sort of mentality that we've seen the last 2 sessions with some of these bigger stocks here. Market's a little pop and drop. Soft is good. Meta is good. So some are supporting, some are selling. Again, you can see the same mixed bag that we've seen last couple weeks. Whatever, I'll take the long side bet today. I said just keeping it light. With negative res though, Nasdaq could pop all the way back down to here. We got the stronger support here. This one to hit it big with a tight stop here. Yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of today, to be honest. Let me draw this a little bit better. I'm not really entering at it. There's not a strong pivot here to play off of. That's kind of the crummy part. Is there's nothing strong here. It's just like essentially off of yellow, which is kind of what I was trying to aim for. Here, there. Res is greater than 0, then obviously it goes to there. Res is less than 0, it goes to here. If we break, 100% sit out here. This is very positive, so that looks good. Sit out on sit out on like MHP break. I'm not even gonna play with the pocket. If we break, I'm gonna wait for the reclaim. So like essentially if we go irrationally, I'm probably gonna do nothing. Sit out on that. I'm looking for this kind of move here. So I'm just basically scalping today with one contract. I'm not even playing it heavy. You know, be 10 and 20 contracts, my position, I'm putting in 1, if that at all. So you can really blame some of these tech stocks here. Today is going to make that this dude, AVGO, look at this, guys. This is scary. This is kind of scary. I'm not going to lie. This is freaking scary today. What is going on here? All right. Is this just that first day back selling? That's not the bull market we wanted to start the new year off with. I'm telling you. I'll tell you what. News coming out in 19 minutes. Yeah. So we'll see. I mean, S&P resilience is still decent. Half gap is support though on that. Here, all the juicy stuff is down here. So I'm just trying to take a light play off of this kind of half gap area. Although Nasdaq resilience is negative, this could obviously just bleed through and fill out the gap and, you know, essentially ruin the day. Yeah. So usually upper band is a risky longest. When I did, I was like, I don't know. Not my favorite, right? Like my favorites is all the juice down in here, but we'll see if this just holds and we'll see what comes of it. With negative res, it feels like this market wants to fill its gap down this way. With S&P positive, it's rotating in this way. So see how S&P is not really selling off, which is good. Well, I'm kind of still holding on to the thought, but Nvidia just getting like dunked, like face rolled here. Let me double check some liquidity maps and some of these things, make sure that we have support. So Nvidia at monthly hedge pressure is, you know, let's watch this because if we lose 190 on Nvidia, it's game over, right, for the day. So I'll be very careful. So Nvidia is at its bounce point. You can see the market's likely responding to that. The Darb indicator is all over the place, resilience all over the place. The market's confused at this open. There's a lot of heavy rotation, especially like Broadcom. It's just well, and Brian posted about a mistake on the funded X accounts. Oh, country mismatch. Oh, they said that the people are saying they're having a problem checking out the Bolt plan with in the USA, but apparently that's just a mistake. They're fixing it now. Okay, watch NVIDIA at this 190 level. That's key, right? So this is NVIDIA's bounce point if there is one. That's it. So the futures might try to get ahead of that. The ARB indicator is negative, so that's not good. So I probably should get out of the way of this, but we'll see. We'll see. You want to have some balls today, you guys? All right. I'm going to just close the separate DD band and just walk away from this. Or hold on to it. I did grab 5 contracts in my fund index account though at that yellow dip. I'm scared. I'm scared. Let me trim it down to 2. 5 is too much. I'm scared. I don't want to do it. 5 is too much. What's that yellow line in NASDAQ? Margin buffer limit. It's a long-term heavy pivot. If you lose it, it could be a bigger sell-off for a bigger reason. You consider these lines as like a let me teach you guys something really quick about them. Friends, do me a favor, smash the like button. It's great to see a huge audience here today. As always, I love seeing y'all here. They're bigger pivots on the way up. So let me teach you something about them. You can't deny that the market loves, you know, moving fast from these lines. They have to do with with market makers' risk distribution and futures. As you see, when you fail them, they can sell off pretty hard. It's a 50-50 sort of chance. It's not predictable if you fail them or not. You can't predict it. But if you lose that level, there's usually a swift response, and it can be pretty gnarly. And they stay there pretty much forever. It has to do with this giant balancing act. I mean, you can see some days it just pivots to a T. You hit it and turn around. So when you hold it, the market's like free to continue to move. All right, I'm betting to the bull market side. We got PMI stuff coming out in 15 minutes today. You can just see how drastic it is. And what it basically is off of an event. Gotta delete all this now. Off of a news event, right? Is whenever you get the market moving because of a large, like say like everybody starts buying like a buy imbalance, right? Market moves very swiftly one day and keeps going. Everybody's buying and nobody's selling. So traders are longing and market makers are the ones having to short to the buyers, right? And so when they engage in a short, they're upside down a certain amount of money. And so what happens, what you can do is when you can isolate the anchor point of the event, if you take 99% loss of value of the marginable entry, an example is the market maker shorted a NASDAQ contract when you bought it and it cost them 30 grand. Okay. 99%. That would do 227, 97, 297. Is that 99%? Math really quick there. 99%. Here I am getting old and questioning my own math. 0.99 times 3,000. 3,000. Yeah. So the minute the dealer loses $29,700 worth of value, means it moves that much distance for this much loss to happen, then they got $300 left on the trade. You draw a yellow line. And as perfect as that is, it is to the T a high volume pivot. Something happens when the dealer gets squeezed 99% of their position. It's a beautiful thing I discovered in 2016. It is a predictable high volume pivot, or 2017, 16, 17, whatever. The high volume pivot, it's really good. Now, is there predictability? What happens when you get there? It's kind of 50-50 what happens. There's rules when we don't do. When it's very close to the yellow line, I don't enter longs because you're sort of coin flipping one way or the other. Okay. Like today I was like, it's kind of a coin flip, right? I'm basically betting that the market doesn't turn bearish today, but I don't really have much evidence to like not do that either. The other side of this is, and honestly, I don't really like this setup today. I hate it, but anyways, I'm not a big fan of today's move, but I'm going to take the bull side. If you are above it and you fail a break and you sell, it sells really hard. You can see that when you get close to it, there's just volume. There's some interesting mechanic that happens when a dealer is losing 99% of the, you know, there's margin buffer is a whole, if you can read up on it. This is something that we, you know, in our endless quest. I'm just gonna close all this shit out, whatever. All right, I don't like this day. Screw this day. All right, let me update you. This one actually made like 800 bucks. This one lost 300. I close everything out. This looks dumb today. So I ended up making a little bit. That's it. I'm just not a fan of today. These things aren't giving us any strength. All right. Am I still up? I think I'm down 1,000, up 1,000. I think I didn't go anywhere. I like the daily payouts with Flex and Tradeify. They're really good. Like I haven't used it since I'm live with those guys, but yeah. How do you think the news over the weekend will affect the market? 0. Maybe the oil market might be. Let's check oil really quick. Stuff like that. I don't think if it was going to affect the market, we would have had this massive like gap in futures. We didn't really move much. I think oil maybe responded a little bit, gapped up, sold out. And so oil turned into a non-event. So I don't really think there's much to say that Venezuela, it's just another thing the news, you know, on a boring news day will talk about. And not everything really moves the market. The US stock market is going to be unaffected by this, in my opinion. The news in 10 minutes, you guys. Like I said, I closed out. I don't know. I'm not bearish right now, but I do see some better bull pivots, to be honest. This is like the first real day of the year when everybody's back. Somebody in chat. Love it. You have this ego and you want people to see you as smart. Somebody said in chat. Duh. Oh man, the mods already banned that person. Duh. What's the point? Actually. Matt, you suck at trading, but I'm still gonna be here, and I'm still gonna sit here and watch you all day, right? Oh, these people. It's cute. You know, if it wasn't for Brad Pitt and Angelina Jolie, the tabloids wouldn't be in business, you know what I'm saying? It's somebody's job to be the celebrity and somebody's job to talk shit about the celebrity, and the world still turns. But if you were somebody on the outside of that loop and you had to choose which life you'd rather live, maybe the photographer, Brad, or do you want to be Brad himself? You know what I'm saying? As the world turns, zero people will choose to be on that side of the fence. Unless you really like photography, I guess maybe you'd be the paparazzi. You got laser sharks? You got sharks with freaking laser beams attached to their heads? Oh my god, I've always wanted some of those. Just don't want to be Will Smith's son. Watch me. Welcome from India, guys. Okay. I went ahead and closed out, being a big wuss right now on this. I don't really believe the market's going to sell off, but it's chopping both ways. Nvidia is at a key support point, which is why I was like, maybe I'll do it. Like, maybe I should trade S&P today instead of NASDAQ, because that's like where the real deliciousness is coming from. And I kind of wussed out on this one. What happens if I miss out another trading day? Nothing really. So Nico, your CQG login you get from your broker. The way that it works, if you need futures data for the platform, you need to have a brokerage account. A brokerage account with a And I know I closed out early, but I'm kind of like happy where I am. I definitely don't want to short it, guys, but I don't want to long it either. I'm kind of talking myself in this. You can learn all this in our bootcamp, Cindy. Yeah. So number one, step one, if you want futures data, okay, if you want equities data in the platform like Nvidia, Apple, all that stuff, you buy that data from us. You click the 15-minute delayed data thing up here. Takes you to a checkout. You buy data from us. We license your data for you. If you need futures data, we have a cheap way for you to get futures data. Is you open a brokerage account with whatever broker you trade with that has CQG compatibility, and they'll give you credentials, and you use their credentials here. So AMP, EdgeClear, Philip Dorman, Iron Beam, all those, they work here. You can log into here with those. Hopefully that helps you out. How much would it cost the company to give customers data for free? We can't give customers data for free. The exchange charges us anyways $3 per person. So it doesn't even matter what it is. We have to pay them at minimum. The rest of the data feed fee covers the overhead of managing the data servers, so they won't lose money on the endeavor. We charge out, like the exchange takes $3 from us, so we charge you guys $10. And the other $7 pays for the data feed infrastructure, proxy server, all that stuff. So they charge us anyways per user. And then there's a monthly expense, and the magnitude is over $10,000 a month. So we have to recoup that cost. Yeah. So to get data and then to distribute it to you guys, the servers, the per user fee, and then the overhead probably cost us $20K plus a month. Active daily users. I don't have to do the math on that, but there's no way we can just give you guys data for as much as I'd love to. Exchange gonna make their money. What do you get if you join? You just get our platform access. Access to our tools and software in our Discord and bootcamp, which is like a daily live training thing. Be kind of nice if we could give away data for free, but that pesky New York Stock Exchange and NASDAQ, dang it. And NYSE, publicly traded company, got to make their money somehow. You know what I'm saying? What is this chop? I know, this is not my... I hate when you open near the upper bands like this. To me, this is like I went up 1,000, down 1,000. I'm kind of just like, yeah. I'm not bearish at all. DD ratio is good. Let's check monthly maps though while we're sitting here. Yeah, and if you need help signing up for your stuff, the reason we do the futures data connection with a broker is then you can get your futures data for like $1 in exchange rather than 75 in exchange if we were to supply it to you. So nice bullishness again. We kind of reset to a good bull monthly map on S&P. When you see the dark gray slipping down, the light gray slipping down, it's very bullish on the longer haul, which is good. Doesn't mean it's going to go straight up from here, but it means the structure is pretty bullish. And it's NASDAQ that's dog shit again. NASDAQ is all over the place. So this is kind of back to what it was pre-New Year, where the S&P was solid and the NASDAQ was booty. When you see the gray up and down and the light gray down and up, any upside slope of the dark gray and the light gray, this is actually sell-off pressure for the next 3 days. So leading into non-farms, NASDAQ is not a happy camper. S&P is. So I would actually not be surprised if it did sell off today. I'm glad I'm on the sidelines staring at this monthly maps like this. Yeah. All right, guys, what do y'all feel? Like, do y'all feel this market's gonna save itself and chill? I keep getting scared out because the ARB indicator is bouncing all over the place, and it's very negative right now, which probably means that this is leading behind a sell-off, so that we're overpriced on the index today. Depends on the news. Yeah, like it could pump on the news, right? What is yesterday's? Let me think or swim up, look at yesterday's chart. Honestly, I don't think it's gonna crash out today. Honestly, if you put a gun to my head, I could say when the news comes out, it's gonna blast up. Should I just plan a contract in and let it ride? Let's see. Is Nvidia breaking key level? Famous last words, right? Somebody slap me in the face and say, Matt, don't touch this bullshit. Or Matt, don't be a little bitch. You should take it. News will set the tone. I really think so. All right, it's a gamble if Nvidia holds or not. Should I just like trade with one? What's one contract gonna hurt me? I'm gonna coin flip on the news with one. If we dip to here, I'll add an MHP, whatever. But if you lose, remember, if we use yellow, it can be really gross. So if I lose yellow, that velocity down here, I might decide just to hook it on that and then bet and then trail a stop off of this in case it goes, just in case. But we need res to be positive, which we don't have. In S&P we do. So right now, guys, I'm flipping a coin with a contract. Let's just play it like that. The downside risk is $2,000 if I'm wrong. I'm okay with just playing it. Why the hell not, right? I got nothing else. All right. Like, why the hell not? Go 20 contracts in the gamble. Jason, get the fuck out of here with that. Don't entice me. You know I'll do it. You know I'll do it. Don't dangle that cigarette in front of me, man. Don't dangle these. Gabe says dangle these nuts. All right. Y'all are so funny. 20 contracts. You can see the pressure starting to build. Am I gonna win? Am I gonna lose? Am I gonna win this? All right, so the data comes out really quick. My one contract gamble gonna pay off? Set. I wouldn't recommend playing into news, guys, like this. I just have a greater bull bias on the market. PMI manufacturers, the manufacturing PMI, it's not as important as like some of that rest of the data coming out this week. It's just like the first data event of the month of the new year. Prices are down, which is good on the manufacturing side of things. And PMI is down a little bit. So kind of a not great news. Not horrible, but not great. I mean, it's above 50, which is good, but it missed by half a point. The PMI is split up into, so PMI, Purchasing Managers Index. A purchasing manager, if you ever worked at a company, you have somebody that says, what do you do for a living? Oh, I'm a purchasing manager. I work in procurement. Their job's to buy shit from people. And so they take a survey, right? And they ask, I forget how many people participate in this. Oh, 400 companies. Okay. And they ask the purchasing managers, like, give us some information about, you know, your logistical chain, you know, your imports, your exports, your prices, all that stuff. They fill out a survey just to get a health of the industry, right? This is the middleman between an end of the line customer and a manufacturer, right? So somebody makes something, and then you got, you know, somebody buys it, and they're asking the, you know, supply chain executives in these companies, like, give us some data. And the survey, it's built on 30% new orders. So the scale, this number here, 30% of it is the new orders, 25 is production, 20% is employment, deliveries, and inventories. So basically you can see like a full spectrum of the entire logistical chain and bottlenecks, right? If there's a bottleneck in any one of these things, PMI is going to take a hit. So when it's above 50, then it's relatively lubricated throughout the entire thing. Orders are coming in. Your company's producing. I don't know if that's their production. Yeah, you're creating stuff. Your inventories are full. Deliveries are on time, and you're not lacking employment. So essentially, PMI identifies holes in your entire supply chain. You see what I'm saying? Like, if there's something that's bottlenecking the ability for commerce to take place between your manufacturer and the end retail customer, it'll be identified in the PMI somewhere. Oh, you know, this company's not making new orders, or they're just not buying from their supplier. Well, maybe the prices went up, or maybe the supplier's out of inventory. They're not producing anything. Oh shit, well maybe the suppliers are down or something like that. Factories are down. Oh, there's a labor shortage. That's why we're not making anything. Oh, the drivers are on strike. Oh, that's why not deliveries. Oh, and inventories aren't changing because maybe the warehouses are full. So we can't buy anything new, right? So it identifies issues in that portion of companies' natural course of doing business. Yeah. So anyways, my one gamble contract is paying off pretty strong. Brando, I don't like to trade on the news. You guys know that. The reason I'm trading into this one is because I have a greater belief that the first day of the year is going to turn out bullish rather than bearish. I'm taking the coin flip because Nvidia is holding at 190. That key level, that Nvidia and AVGO are the reason that the Nasdaq looks booty right now. But because Nvidia was sitting at monthly hedge pressure, I just said, fuck it, I'll long Nasdaq here, right? Because this is Nvidia's bounce point, and while our indicators are sort of just like plunging left and right, I'm not the biggest fan of it all. Like, I can just take that profit, whatever. Pay that $1,000 back. I swear to you guys, I don't know. It feels like a dirty day, doesn't it? It just feels so dirty to me. I don't know. You feel it? Yeah, the strap, the emotion secure every time. If you had to put a gun in my head, I should probably hold on to the long, but I don't know. This choppy, messy day is all hinging on like one stock, it feels like. And whatever. I say up, if you want, in my opinion, up rather than down. Could be some big ups too on that. Maybe S&P is the place to trade. This indicator is all over the place. The market is having a hard time making that decision where it wants to go. But I'm gonna bet up if you tell me to pick a bet. Up is my call. All right. All this work this morning, I finally worked my way back. How much is this? 15, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. So I made $1,000 on stream. I'm back to where I started here. I made another 1,000 or something on this one. Oh, I lost like 300 on this one though. I still want to. I don't know if I want to take it in my big account. ES is always the place to trade. I feel it this last couple of months. Nasdaq has been the heartbreaker. Seemed like I feel like since the beginning of December, overnight has been the place to trade. The overnight, the nice gentle upside, and then the market opens and it slams down, right? Do you like my new sticker on my water bottle? I found I went in an escape room over the weekend, and my prize for winning the escape room was to choose any sticker from the bucket of stickers they had. And clearly, I get the I choose the best. We're actually even dressed alike today. Burn. You know, as a kid, Mr. Bean and my mom is our favorite show. And I didn't know this until my adult life that Mr. Bean literally has like 10 episodes. That's it. There was no more. And it wasn't even a series. It was something on BBC that every once in a while they would have this like special episode by this kooky character, Mr. Bean. They would just randomly show this episode. It wasn't a show that was like, you know, season 1 of whatever. It was just a random skit or series of skits that Rowan Atkinson did. And then over the years, PBS just like collected them, and then you could watch all the Mr. Bean shows. But it was like spanned over a huge period of time. So I always thought, I was like, when I got older, I was like, you know, ooh, I can't wait to like get the box set of Mr. Bean, and you're like, oh, there was only like a dozen episodes total. And they were like every year, the couple of them would come out. That's it. And then, you know, and then to satisfy all the fanfare, he came out with Mr. Bean's Holiday, that one show on Netflix, which is kind of like a throwback to the fans. But the show was brilliant, man. It was such a good show. If you've never seen Mr. Bean, oh dude, it's like comedy legend. you know, it's up there like ranked with like Monty Python and the like comedy legend, you know, Marx Brothers, like things that you just have to see that were just like staples and generational, once in a generation sort of comedy. It's so weird and different and cool. Yeah, so Rowan Atkinson has this new show, the Man and Baby show or whatever. I don't know if you guys have y'all seen it, Man vs. Baby. It's pretty cool. I saw the first 3 episodes of it. I think there's only 4 of them that are out. But yeah, like everything that he's in is always good. Well, I was like, oh, there's a Mr. Bean sticker. I'll take it. Well, as a kid, for Christmas one year, my mom, PBS was having like the public television having a parody drive. So guys, I think Up's the call right now. To be honest, it feels like it wants to go up, but I don't think it's entirely tradable. I kind of just kept, I just wanted to plant the one contract and sit on it, but let me see, maybe my Fund Index will play on it. NASDAQ is just not really producing. Nvidia is not bouncing on, no, I'm not going to do it. I'm going to hold off. Nvidia is not bouncing on 190. There's other stocks, obviously, other than Nvidia, but I'm kind of just going to, no. I'd like to let this day tell me how the rest of the year is going to look. Did I ever see Robin Hood Men in Tights? Oh yeah, one of my favorite movies, dude. That's hilarious, dude. Cary Elwes in his prime was amazing. I'm a big Princess Bride fan, so, you know, Robin Hood Men in Tights is like, to me, a spiritual successor to Princess Bride. It's basically gonna see Cary Elwes again as a wisecracking swashbuckler, which is, I'm a huge pirate fan, as you can see with all the skulls. Anything pirates or pirate comedy, I'm such a huge fan. Like, if you guys remember, what the hell's it? The Monkey Island games. He's a huge fan of the Monkey Island games, computer games. Very, very much the same sort of comedy. That movie came out, it was on TNT like 2 or 3 times a week. Oh, hilarious, yeah. Hey, he's not saying Abe Lincoln, he's saying, hey, Blinken. You know, but yeah. So Mr. Bean, if you've never seen it, guys, it's hilarious. If you've never seen it, watch it and watch it with your kids too. It's British comedy. It's friendly. It's family friendly, but it's genius because like Rowan Atkinson, his character doesn't say a lot of words. It's all physical comedy, and he's so brilliant at physical. The gags are like physical gags, like, you know, like the one episode where they serve him the steak tartare, and he didn't want to eat it because it was raw, so he was trying to like to not piss off the waiters, like hide it in places every time they walk by the table. Oh, it's just comedy genius. He's like eating, and he's like shoving it in somebody's pocket and stuff, and it's just, anyways, it's a good show. And when I was a kid, PBS had like a drive, like a pledge drive where you can donate money. My mom went in and donated money. I was probably like 15 or something, and just as a stocking stuffer, they were giving out Teddy, like the actual like real life size version of the Mr. Bean teddy bear, like knitted and everything, or crocheted. So I had like, it's in one of my boxes upstairs. I actually have a version of Teddy, his teddy bear, which was a big part of the comedy. Yeah, the only word he says really is like his own name. And so the comedy that goes with it is that if the opening sequence, right, is there's a spotlight on a ground, like there's a street corner, and he just falls out of the air and lands a beam of light, right? And so the going theory is that Mr. Bean is actually an alien. And that's the whole beam of light, and they drop him in, and he's an alien trying to blend in with humans. And that's kind of like the going theory, and they just dropped him off. And the like the opening line, if you translate it from Latin, it's like, here is a man who is Bean. That's literally what the chorus is singing. So he's not really a man, he's really just a bean. So like the alien, yeah, so like that's kind of like the whole synopsis, is that he's really just an alien. That's why he doesn't fit in with like people doing normal stuff. And then when you go back and watch the episodes, you're like, yeah, that's kind of like an alien. Puts his head in the turkey, like he just doesn't get what's going on. Anyways, funny show, funny show. Like the only word he knows is his own name. Oh yeah, you wrote it. Rumor has it that he was an alien and came down to observe and learn, which is why he was so strange and different. Yeah, when you think like the opening sequence, there's like a beam of light and he just like lands on the ground, and it's like, oh, it kind of makes sense. Mind-blowing stuff. Everybody's like, this is so profound. We're just talking about Mr. Bean. I'm gonna say today's market has no discernible bull momentum today. I did try to scalp long through here, but I'm fully on the sidelines, and I'm gonna say that today, I think today's the day I'm gonna watch to see what happens before I make any decision. The Funded Next is a new plan out for 14 days. It's a two-day to payout plan, same day payout. It's called the Bolt. I'll give you guys some info about it really quick. It's a very, like, when it comes down to value and some prop accounts and our prop partners, it has everything to do with speed, like speed to payout. I found out in our ranking model, the quicker path to payout, the higher the score. It's huge as far as time and market is concerned. Faster path to payout makes the values go up insane on these prop accounts. This one is a 1 day to pass, 1 day to reward. You can buy, it's $99, and you can buy the add-ons for another $50 to get rid of DLL and get rid of consistency. So basically, you can pick and choose your plan. 99 bucks, then it's another 30 bucks for DLL and 20 bucks for consistency, I think. Yeah. Pay another 50, you have no rules then. So 150 gets you this account, 2 days to pass and pay out, and then no DLL, no consistency. So you can just YOLO pass it in 1 day pass. ROI potential is 100x. So for $100, if you didn't do the add-ons, you can get up to a 10K payout, which is crazy. So that's pretty huge. Code Rocket obviously hooks you up with that. Max payout 10K. Yeah. TradingView not letting you connect their broker. Which broker are you using, Jax? Are you talking about in our platform or in TradingView itself? Only aliens wash their lettuce with their sock on a park bench. Oh, the episode where he was making the sandwich. He was like sitting next to the guy that was eating. Yeah, that was a good episode. Really was like, there was like, remember that one, and then you realize there weren't that many episodes total. I think my favorite moment in the whole series was when he was at that fair. I think it was like in a school or something, and he was like, he was spending so much time, he was so excited about buying the cupcake. Ooh, and he finally picked the cupcake he wanted, and he goes to eat it, and a tank like smashes his car in the background, rolls over his car, and just like the look on his face when he turns and looks at it, he's like, and he drops the cupcake. It's like, after all that happy moment just gets, and it's just his car gets crushed by the tank. That was like my favorite moment. The look on his face was just like pure devastation. So good stuff, good stuff. He started eating the twigs, yeah. Have I seen the Couples UK version? I haven't seen it. I like British humor though. I'm a big fan of like British comedy. Yes, pure. Yeah, but his tank is flat by the car, dude. It's like straight up physical comedy. It's like the look on his face, the way he behaved, and like that was like the pure like genius of his range of being physical comedy. You don't see a lot of physical comedy these days, like in movies and shows. Like physical gags. This is why I love like the Cornetto trilogy. You guys know like Shaun of the Dead and Hot Fuzz. Those movies are like, it's like, it brings back physical comedy. You know what I mean? Edgar Wright movies are just like, they have that same, yeah. The Marx Brothers, huge fan. Marx Brothers. Somebody asked him, I'm a big fan of Marx Brothers. I had, as a kid, I had every Marx Brothers on tape, every movie. And then when I started buying DVDs, when DVDs came out, the very first box set I ever bought of anything was the Marx Brothers box set. I was a huge fan. Yeah. You guys ever, if you want to go further step back when it comes to like genius comedy, physical comedy, it also stands the test of time. You can watch the Three Stooges and it's a little like dated, Buster Keaton a little dated, but like Marx Brothers not dated. Like when their gags are still funny, like really funny, because it's all physical gags for the most part. Simon Pegg's really funny. Yeah, 100%. A Curly or Shemp. It's hard to say, dude. I liked all of it. I mean, I liked Three Stooges too. I mean, because this, I was this is like my grandma's era of stuff. But when I was a kid, I was real close to my grandparents. That's how I got introduced to all this old, TV from like the 30s and stuff. I watched In-Betweeners. I haven't seen it. I need to see it. But yeah. All right. I guess the upward momentum is starting to build, but we don't have confluence with some of our indicators here. I took longs on these dips, but I've since cut out profit, cut out and taken profit. Some of the major concerns I have. First of all, our indicator is flip-flopping, and you see the market's flip-flopping. What it means, it's just waiting. It's just tracking stocks that haven't made up their mind yet. Resilience is decent on S&P, which shows support from here, which is good. We had the word support written here. NASDAQ is finally starting to clean up its act here, which is building a decent support off of upper band here. So I think that we might actually get a movement to the upside. I know the minute I push the long button, it's going to tank against me. Should I? I mean, also ARB is really positive here. Did I grab this dip at NASDAQ? This is the original trade I want to take. Why not? Why not? I mean, what's the worst that can happen? Right? What's the worst that can happen? I give back everything I made today. How do you get the student discount? Send me a message, an email, matt@rockstudio.com. Send me an email with a picture of your government ID and a tuition bill or a syllabus, something that proves that you're in college right now or high school. If you send a picture of your student ID and you're under 18, you're also a student. So, or you send me a picture of your ID and you're under 18, then clearly you're also a student. Stop trading NQ, just trade ES. Yeah, probably right. All right, one contract, let's go. Let's just give it all back. I'm going to trust. ARB is 30. Resiliences are positive again. We're bouncing it open. Let's go. Let's ride. Come on, baby. 50 bucks. I'm $50 richer. Let's go. $30 richer. Let's go. Don't break my heart. What if you're a student of day trading with Matt? How recursive. You become a student and therefore you get the student discount. Incredible. I like the way you guys think. Y'all are going to succeed at everything you do when it comes to trading with logic like that. NQ will catch me. Ooh, my funded futures coming out. Hold on, coming out hot with the discount here. Let me write this down. I need that graphic though. All right, guys, we'll get ready. Prompt for our first giveaway here in a second. Love having you guys all here today. See, I tell you, the minute I push the button, Mark's gonna hate me, hate my guts. Still watching a video to see if there's a bounce. That's why I was getting a little excited here. That's all it is. Nvidia is fighting 190 again, and it might not make it. it might not make it. I'm just gonna just hang on for something. I'm gonna hold. I'm not gonna try to play these small scalps. I'm just gonna pick the direction and just chill on it. There's no reason to try to fine tune and micromanage it. It's either going up or going down. I'm gonna take the upside bet. Why not? If I lose and I get back half of what I made last night, then okay. And if I make 50% more of what I made last night, okay, I'm cool with that. Daily payouts, rapid plan, 20% off my funded futures going on right now. 30% off New Year's sale at Tradeify. Bolt, the big thing right now is the Bolt with Fund Index. You know, Fund Index has been very generous to me as far as like being the most payout I've ever made with the prop firm. That's where I've had the most success in their early days of Fund Index offerings. Apex is a 90% off still, which is good. Phidias jumping in, offering us a bunch of giveaways the other day. 60% off of their fundamental and swing accounts. They have a swing account, which is kind of cool. 50% off their static. One-time payments are 80% off there, 40% off TPT, and 60% off Futures Desk. ETF got to beat the beast going on right now, which is always cool. All right, guys, gambling with one. Let's see if I get one. I'm making almost about 20K today, so I'm not too incredibly sad. Student discount. What about a teacher discount? You're struggling. I do got to feel for you, man. I think teaching is one of the most valuable professions on the planet. I mean, I'm a teacher right now. I think I used to teach at University of Houston as well, engineering classes. And teachers are overworked and underpaid. But also there's a lot of people that are overworked and underpaid in this world. Yes. What? Yo, what? What the heck? Look, guys, what on earth is this? Bragg, this is not scrambled eggs in a bowl. What do you like?
That's it.
Chat.
Right.
Chat, can you see this? Yo, I got some eggs Benny. What's going on? Guys, okay. Wow. Have you ever made this before?
No, but the holidays sauce took me an hour.
Let's see the consistency. Wow, that's thick. That's good. Very good. What'd you put in it?
5 eggs.
For your acid.
Acid
Lemon juice. Very, very, very good. Wait, and eggs? You put eggs in the hollandaise sauce?
That's how.
Oh, eggs, egg yolk, not
Egg
eggs.
yolk,
Okay,
yeah.
I was like, you put the whole egg in there.
No, I have so many egg whites, guys. I don't know what to do with it. Like,
Poach them.
poach my egg whites?
I don't know. What are you doing?
No, I think I'm gonna make a egg white omelet with feta cheese,
Oh,
spinach,
this is
egg white, mushroom, and feta.
one more view of this, guys. I literally have eggs Benedict.
It matches my hair. Look.
Wow. Hold on, wait. Now I get to the taste test. Let's smell.
Okay.
Yeah.
I wish I could rotate the camera over so you can see and do the taste. It's gonna be like Gordon Ramsay. This is fucking shit.
Oh, the hollandaise, the texture is perfect. Is your arm tired from all the stirring?
Yeah, I was doing this. I was like beating the eggs, and then I got tired, and then I started cheating. I used the mixer, but then the mixer wasn't thickening it up, so then I had other things like double boil. Add another egg and add more butter. Guys, it's not easy. Like,
It's really good. The flavor is awesome.
really? You know what I realized?
Hold on.
Actually intake a lot of protein when you eat eggs Benedict because it's 5 eggs or 4 egg yolks, lots of cholesterol, 2 poached eggs. So 2 poached eggs. That's like a total of 6, 7 eggs you're eating in just one sitting. Everything is made out of eggs. Talk about protein.
Yeah. It's really, really, really good. By the way, the hollandaise sauce is like 9 out of 10. You did a good job.
Hey.
By one note, with salt in it, much.
It's salty?
It's not salty. You don't need to put salt in it. Like the hot, like you really, You just put like the dash of salt to taste. It's really, really good. But you don't like the hollandaise sauce is really just like, it's for the texture and it's just like the cream and the acid flavor.
Yeah.
You don't have to put, you just put like the dashiest dash of salt.
Just to balance.
That's just to make the flavor pop, yeah. No, it's perfect. Like
That's not salt.
that's really good. I was like really, really good. It's my one contract gamble paying off. Let's go.
Expended. That it was.
Del Monaco, what's that? I've never been there.
Monaco. You guys know that it's like a steakhouse in.
So guys, by the way, I have 5 contracts long in one of my Fund and X accounts. 1 contract long in one of my Fund and X accounts I'm about to take profit on. I'm gonna take that 5 and pocket it, to be honest, and just pocket this as well on that pop. I'm pretty good. Okay, anyways, keep talking. So I just closed out. I don't really want to hold this further. Sorry about that.
You're trading on my cooking show.
All right. I'm flat.
There's this lady. So, oh my gosh, I don't have any makeup on. I look so trash. Okay. So there's this lady. Her name is something Miss Benedict. She came in and she was like so angry, you know, walking to the steakhouse, so tired of eating the traditional brunch food that they had at the time. And she was like, I want something different. I just think your menu is so typical. I'm so tired of eating the same shit all over again the next morning. And so the owner or the chef walked in the back, was like, okay, you know, hold on, Miss Benedict. I'm going to make you something completely different that no one has ever done before. And he concoct. Is that a word? He concoct a eggs Benedict for Miss Benedict. Huh? I don't think so, but if they are, I'm gonna run outside and say, mow our freaking yard. Okay. So anyways, concocted. He what? Exactly. And then the chef scrambled her eggs.
Well, he scrambled her eggs in the back.
Conjured up, concocted. Hey, I make up shit like CDs or tapas instead of CDs or tapes. I swear I'm dyslexic. I was just never diagnosed because my mom didn't believe in weird wiring in the brain. Huh?
CDs?
CDs or tapas? I like tapas. You can't, I'm preventing you from giving me the punchline. Like, get creative with tapas though.
Tapas.
Chef laid it down for Mrs. Benedict. Me and Miss Jones Benedict. What's your ethnicity? I'm Viet. Do you guys see my P&L today? Crazy, right?
What's your P&L?
I did. It's on the screen. You can't get more transparent than this. Look at that.
Oh.
I know. I made 7, 9, 50, 60. I'm too lazy to add it up. Y'all add it up.
Yep.
No, I didn't try it at all.
Wait, you didn't even make yourself a brekkie?
No, all I did, I got full off of tasting the the hollandaise sauce. I was getting so frustrated. I was about to throw that shit out the door.
You can cheat by using a blender.
Hmm?
Like, look, you don't have to be like a chef purist where you gotta.
Well, because Gordon Ramsay told me to whip it with my arm. So if Gordon Ramsay says this is the best way to do it, I'm gonna do it. But I still cheated because it was hard.
But I don't think there's anything other than just like restaurant elitists that are like, you have to whip it with your whatever. What's the difference if you use a mechanical stirrer? You know what I mean? Just does it faster.
You can taste my effort and the skin that sheds into the hollandaise sauce. That's what makes it seasoned. The knuckle hair is the extra $5 I charged you.
Are you gonna hang out with your parents?
Huh?
Hang out with your
Not tonight. Okay. I go to Solid Core and then probably drive.
Oh.
Why? You want to hang out?
I got some meetings and stuff.
Dang it! You don't want to hang out with me. Press the giant green button. Giant green button.
To buy?
Oh, should I buy? that? That's not something you should ask, right? You don't ask your community, oh, should I buy this? Because oh, you do it all the time. But you don't ever follow their choices or their advice, right? To buy or sell. Sometimes.
I degen today. They told me to degen.
You shouldn't. You're gonna trust all of these people in here?
Most of them.
Most? They're all good traders? Did they all take the boot camp so they're all like you now?
No, they're
just, like the mini you?
I just
mini
succumb
Matt?
to peer pressure.
You succumb to peer pressure?
Very easily.
Wait, you succumb to their peer pressure, but you don't succumb to mine? Like if I tell you to do something, you push back, but if they tell you to do something, you don't? What kind of...
Oh, question.
What?
Lemon juice. Just fresh lemon juice?
I did.
Or did you didn't use the bottled
No,
lemon juice?
no.
I was saying anytime you make holiday sauce, like those juices that I have for like those all have.
How dare you ask me if I use boxed lemon juice?
No, because it tastes like
Or-
real lemon juice.
Oh. What if I tell you it was bottled lemon juice?
Has sodium. Has that itch.
Oh, it doesn't. It's actually fresh lemon juice. I just can't. I just want to know if you can actually tell. Am I going to go to Florida with Matt? I mean, yeah, I'd love to. I'm the one with the flexible career. I don't.
Not talking about Pilates.
No, not yet. It's one of those things where if like when I was younger, I've always dreamt that if money wasn't an issue, I would totally be a fitness instructor, even though it's a saturated market being a trainer. Reason being is because it makes people feel good and transform someone's confidence and life by just guiding them every morning. Crazy. Somebody changed my life once in the fitness industry when I was a fat fuck. So, still at heart, but I forever am grateful to that one person. Never forget him.
All right, I gotta switch places with you.
Can I trade for you? Ow.
Yeah. Oh, you can hang on.
I got things to do. Like, having seen downstairs is a disaster. To create those the food artwork that you're eating.
Thank you.
Okay.
You leaving?
Yeah, take care
Oh.
of yourself too.
Can you hand me green juice, please? You're the best.
Guys, is there anything I don't do for this man?
You're the best. Thank you. Somebody said come to Tampa. Yeah, we're gonna head out there. Oh, by the way, Kristen, are you here today? Kristen Davis? Kristen, are you here? I talked to your husband on the phone last night. Weird small world we live in. Luke from, I don't know if Kristen's here. Luke from iFunded Futures was traveling, and Luke is friends with the husband of a wife who is a big part of our trading community. So Luke, who's like the second command over at iFunded Futures, just gave me a call last night to chat, and he's like, I got some people in here that know you. A husband of a wife, of all things. Y'all peer pressure Matt to clean the floors. Oh my gosh. Anyways, I don't know if Kristen's here today. He was like, we're just chatting. Like, he put him on speaker and we were all just talking. He's like, yeah, my y'all know Kristen. Like, he's like, yeah, my wife's a big fan of your show. I should watch you every morning. Is that you? That's you, right? You're the Kristen they were talking about. Unless there's another one I don't know. Secretly in the mix. The husband of a wife. If that's your husband, he's telling me a story about this guy. This dude, this class action lawsuit against some like fraudster thing. Tell me all about it. They were telling me this horror story. Is that you? Oh yeah. Dude, that fucking guy, I forgot his name already, they were telling me about it last night. And I was like Googling this dude's name, and it's crazy. So there's a bunch of traders that are like, there's a class action suit against some guru that promised people like 80% returns and stuff. Scammed a bunch of people. One person for like $10,000 a pop. Essentially like promising people they can make these gains and stuff. I've always been clear in my career as a person that does have indicators for sale to tell you guys no matter what you buy, you're all going to fail at trading. So, you know, I'm very honest about this. No matter what, you're all going to fail at trading. But you can buy it if you want. You know, but somebody's like, no, man, I'll give you 80% gains, promise, guaranteed. Kind of thing. There's a story they was telling me, husband was telling me about this. Jeff, right? His name. Tell me about there was a couple guys, Matt, Jeff, and a bunch of dudes. Anyways, tell me a story about like that this lady was like a teacher or something and like saved up every last penny she had to buy this thing. Yeah, I just took it from her. What do you think about Maduro being captured? Honestly, I don't know much about it other than like surface topical level news. During the holidays, honestly, since the campaign started, I've been paying very little attention to the news. Like what the motivations are. Obviously, I know like Trump's been very big on like attacking the drug trade, kind of going after these people for that purpose. Obviously, trying to take control of the oil reserves for whatever reason. You know, I think it's just another display of power. Is your husband's name is Chevy? Yeah. So, anyways, yeah. So as far as what I think about what happened this weekend, I don't think it's going to be a bigger news event on the market itself, unless it starts some kind of chain reaction of campaigns or something. I don't think it really is going to do much to the market. It's about oil, isn't it? I mean, that's what everybody's claim is. You know, it's taking control of the oil reserves and whatever. I don't really know. I don't really care. I don't really care. I'll be honest with you guys. I'd like to be honest about the news event. I don't really care. I kind of divide my time amongst things that I think are going to be worth investigating and learning. I'm not a big political follower unless it pertains to the market, which this shouldn't. I'm not really too invested into caring what's going on. Could it bring down gas prices? Possibly. Could help both countries out a little bit in the long haul. Christian Leisinger said, do I have plans to record the second half of the training videos? No, so we've been recording them now just because the holidays we weren't having, and we had a boot camp on Friday. We have one today when market closes, so right at market close, we'll be meeting again. I'm fully flat across the market, you guys. I managed to pull in a little bit more. I think I'm at like 25K right now, so I'm gonna chill. Do I see a short here? I don't see a short. And I don't see a long either, which usually means long is still the play. Doesn't mean it can't turn around. The reason I'm not long is because I don't see it as a strong long. It's a weird kind of day. And usually days like this continue to propagate upward. When you get this like, it's really hard to describe, but people jokingly call it the tilted Batman pattern. Looks like the the Batman signal. Now I can draw the world's worst Batman. When we get that Batman signal with his arm up like this, it's always a bull play till the end of the day. So I never try to fade. So this is real market analysis, guys. Don't fade the slanted Batman. Now, jokes aside, though, I honestly don't have any play. The only possible place I could even try to want to short from is off of a pivot with meaning. Like this one, it still has a strong enough bull play that it's not a strong short, but it can be a short from here. And I wouldn't short it for reversal. If we were at the upper band, like, you know, say that we oscillate here and it goes like this, and I want to build a short off of it, it's like a short scalp. It's like this kind of thing. I think we're, you know, projecting upward, and I don't think it's going to come down. But the thing is that it's all hinging on what some stocks are doing. With Nvidia selling off below 190, Nvidia is breaking MHP. This could turn into a sell-off day. So again, it's sort of on the fence, which is why I'm skeptical of trying to make a decision here. I think I've milked enough of this trade to where I'm comfortable not doing anything for a while, so I get a better signal. Nvidia is just one stock, but Nvidia has set the tone for Nasdaq for a while. If Nvidia starts losing like 189.5 and finding lower lows, this clearly can react pretty nasty to that. And you know, with your stocks just kind of like, you know, AVGO retrace half and is starting to pull back a little bit. You know, keep an eye on what some of these bigger stocks are doing. I mean, some of the majors are getting pretty bullish today, which is good. It's a change off of what we saw last month, but not everything's moving again. It's still a weird picky market. Yeah, I feel a little iffy about it because not everything's looking solid. Jesus says he's Venezuelan. Oh, and like 80% of the country approved what Trump did. Oh, I'm glad to hear the perspective of somebody from inside the country, because from here we just see, you know, we just see what we see on the news. So about the oil, we never smell or look at oil because it's all stolen in the last 20-25 years. So that doesn't really matter. But it seems like 80% of the country pretty much approves because they didn't like the president in place for other reasons, it seems. What was the major reason for what's going on with Maduro? Like the public dislike for Maduro, from your perspective, from Venezuela. And do you think it will impact the American stock market or futures markets? But in reality, like politics, like teach me like the real, this is how I like to learn. I hate watching the news because the news is full of crap. You know, you can learn more from people that are in the vicinity than you can ever watching hours of a news show. I'm curious, like the perspective of you, like what's people's distaste or dislike of him? Like why? Teach me something. Not president, dictator. Curious. Like why do most people want him out? What did he do? Or what has he done to disservice the people? I know literally zero. But from the perspective of somebody that lives in Venezuela, because Jesus is from Venezuela, so you guys aren't from Venezuela. I want to hear from the source, like what the experience is on the home front. He lost the election, didn't leave. Check the Venezuelan inflation rate. It's like a tickle in my throat, man. It's itchy. All right, I'll get ready to give away in a second. Smash the like button because we are getting close to giveaway time. We are at 628 likes. You know what, today, guys, by the end of the week, by Friday, we should have 100,000 subs on the channel. Isn't that crazy? At the rate at which we go, we got like over 1,000 subs a day these days. Our shorts, some of our short videos went viral, and that's where it's all coming from. I'm excited to see us get 100. Smash that like button, friends. We'll get going just a little bit. 96,000 subs. in the U.S. now for at least 40 years since you were 5 years old, but you have like over 400 family members there. Oh, good. Hopefully they're happy with this. Man, I'm a little, like I said, I'm a little skeptical of this market. But I mean, like, obviously we had that, you know, Friday sell-off, which is just an interrupt to that upper movement. This could progress, like propagate that and continue to go higher. If it does happen, this could be the middle of a big day, which is good. Without the bigger stocks moving, which is why I'm like watching Nvidia like a hawk. If Nvidia gets a big fat retrace, we might get some more movement on this. I'm not at all bearish. Somebody said, is there a short and play? I'm not sure. I'm not bearish at all. But I'm also sort of done with trading this bull side here. You've sort of like pulled back almost everything of that big sell-off. But a lot of times, you just be very careful because a lot of times this can turn into like more red. Like, I don't know. It just still feels a little weird. And I gotta keep looking at Nvidia, right? There's such a huge pull on the market. Nvidia has still not, I mean, it's gapped up and sold and gapped up and sold. The intraday move has always been selling, but in pre-market it's been trading up. So it's kind of funny that Nvidia sold off 3 days in a row, but yet it's still growing up in value, right? It's weird. So our market has been like chop, chop, chop for those 3 days as well. Same stuff. Chop, chop, chop. So I don't know. Losing MHP is usually a bad sign, which could cause a bigger sell-off. So just be careful on that today. 190 is a very key level that's going to hold this market up, especially the Nasdaq. S&P seems to be a little more resilient to the whole move. Our indicator here is not giving us any strong signals as well. Well, I was in and out on the trade. I'm happy I closed out because the ARB went higher, right? And it started decaying right in here. And I'm just like, well, I got some pops when ARB went negative and I just closed out again. For a scalping tool, this thing has been like a freaking godsend. I mean, you guys have been watching this indicator. It's so good. Like in only the 2 days I've been using it, I haven't lost like much at all. It's been performing today by alerting me to the fact that the market's not going straight up with momentum. Every little tiny pop was profit taking, which has been the right move so far. It hasn't really shown like a strong stretch. Apple's below MHP too. Oh, Apple as well. Okay. Yeah. And again, today, the conflicting signals today is so Nasdaq is resilience is negative, which means Nasdaq wants to be here. Okay. On the other side of the coin, S&P's resilience is positive. S&P wants to be here. So they're both like really much pulling one way or the other. Every bit of momentum is getting sold quickly. We're not getting any strong trend. This thing is not positive or negative in a longer term sense to show me that there's any arbitrage to exploit. So it's kind of like, in which way do you bet? Right? It's not strong enough to the bull side for me to want to keep long in it from here, which is basically what I'm saying. All my Nasdaq trades are pretty much done and we're back to flat. And I don't think I want to touch it again. But honestly, there's nothing bearish either except for Nvidia. And it's looking solid. Again, if you tell me to make a bet, I'm a long. Outside of DD bands as well, I'm only longing small anyways if I'm doing anything at all. This is my rule here at these green lines on the upside of it. We've traded too far overnight for me to take heavy positions here. So I've been just trading it small since I got on the stream. You can't get the ARB indicator to work. You need futures data to get it to work, Saber. How does this work? I explain it in detail on Friday's stream in the morning. It compares the implied value of the S&P to the current value of futures based on flux inside of the redistribution zone. So essentially, we look inside of this box, which is the open and close of every stock and the half gap. If a stock is slightly above half gap, then what we do is we calculate how far it needs to go to fill its gap, and then we add that market cap to the S&P and create an implied S&P value. If the stock is below half gap, we add the implied value in a negative, so we subtract it. So we take the moves that haven't happened yet and readjust the S&P to what it's possibly going to be based on the future value of the S&P if every stock was going to fill its gap. If the stock is outside the box, we just use the stock's actual value with no implied value. So we use the implied changes in the redistribution zone to try to find, is there potential arbitrage on the actual index leading or lagging behind what it's tracking. The example right now is with it being negative, it means the Nasdaq is overpriced by 15 points. That's what it's saying. Relative to here, there are more stocks here than there are stocks here in Nasdaq's company. So with this being negative, it means that this is overpriced. Same thing with the S&P. It's showing signs of being overpriced at this moment in time. So because it's negative is why I'm not trying to take very long, strong momentum plays. It means that it's outpaced what stocks could be. And because we're looking at the implied value, it's the purest, in its purest form, is a leading indicator. You guys don't possess any indicators in your tool set that are looking at implied value. So an example is if every stock opens in the middle of its range or opens and falls to the middle of its gap, and NVIDIA were to move just like a couple points, but NVIDIA had 5 more points to go to fill its gap, we would determine that the Nasdaq and S&P should be valued additional value based on those 5 points, creating additional larger market cap, which would reweigh the S&P to its new value. The move hasn't happened yet, so it's a predicting move, what should happen. So when stock is above its half gap, it should fill its gap as its next move. So we basically spontaneously fill all gaps at once. If it's outside the box, we just use the face value. And it'll tell you if you're leading or lagging, if the futures are leading and lagging behind that implied value. Because we calculate the SPX divisor, which is what's used to calculate the SPX. And then we compare the normalized futures contract minus contango or backwardation against its divisor, and then we create the discrepancy, which is here. As this is negative, this is overpriced relative to what the stocks are saying it should do. More stocks are actually pulling back, and this is moving up, which is why I'm not chasing these green candles like this. Like that. It's a pretty... Everything that we're doing these days and making is designed to be a leading indicator if we can, to get ahead of the market. So clearly, like, S&P is like trying to inch its way higher, but we're not getting the idea that the futures are somehow lagging behind some bigger stock move. So I'm using it to like get out of my trades early. When I got that big bump, I took profit, right? And it's trading now below it. See, there's no... If this was like to propagate really fast, this would stay above zero for a while. So this indicator is available in the Rockseater platform. It's in the description of this video below. If you guys like that kind of stuff, that's the kind of stuff we cook up here in the kitchen. It's a different way to think, right? And this is all internals, so we're looking at the actual stocks inside the market that we're trading in one little bite. NVIDIA had a nice little bounce at 190, which is what's creating this. Yep. Nice and clean. So everybody's watching NVIDIA. Maybe like 10 minutes, NVIDIA's popped right back up. That little bounce in MHP resilience right here. You see how it's not sustaining movement? That's because this is negative. That's what's been really good at doing, preventing me from chasing in a market that's not trending higher. S&P's has barely been, it's not really been positive either, and S&P's sort of like losing its momentum also. We've only had it for a couple of days. The question becomes, how useful is it? So far, I'm not going to lie, in the last few trading days, we invented it, you know, 2 Saturdays ago. I was drunk at a wedding and brainstormed this idea, scribbled it up, and then we had it last week to play with. Took a couple of days to work out the kinks, and then now it's like, is it usable? We'll see. I mean, it's useful, but how useful is it? The idea is that right now it's giving me signs that the index is not lagging behind stocks that are moving. It's telling me the index is overpriced compared to its actual implied value. By the S&P, the futures are two points higher than what stocks should be. Nasdaq is currently almost 16 points higher than what stocks should be. Now, it doesn't mean that it means the stocks are where they are, but if people start buying the stocks, the index will go up. That's the whole thing. It's showing discrepancy between futures and its implied value that hasn't happened yet. But anybody can buy or sell the stocks, which can make the index move despite that ARB indicator. It's like right now, Nvidia is moving up while the index is still lagging behind stocks that are lower. It's still going to try to price higher because futures are always trying to get ahead of the market. But it's showing signs right now that not all the stocks are moving up. So, question becomes, how usable is this in a scalping? I decided that it would be the perfect scalping indicator to let me know, like when I get long on a run, when to close out. Here's an example, right? This indicator right here, we went up, and then it kind of like, this candle started off as green at this high, but then ARB just completely tanked 6 points. And then over the next like 5 or 6 minutes, you can see that, you know, 45 went all the way down to like 35, 36. We fell like about 10 points or so. So it's showing me that like when this indicator decays very rapidly, it means stocks have filled their gap, and then that's probably the end of the move. And so every little bump, it bumped and came back down here. As soon as I got the pop, I sold for profit. And then I'm losing that momentum. So far it's been a good warning sign indicator to let me know like to not jump in and chase. This could very well turn out to be a dud. This could very well be the greatest indicator we've ever made. Scalping, especially. It's resilience, but reformulated to be actionable everywhere. Resilience is just the tiebreaker at these lines itself. This is designed to be used everywhere. So my thought was a resilience that you can use, an internals that you can use anywhere. What time do I trade at night? I don't really have a time. I don't really trade at night on a specific time. If there's a trade available, I'll take it. So normally I'll set alarms on my phone for when price gets close to key pivots, and I'll decide to trade them. Last night, MHP dynamic was literally right there. Friends, smash the like button. We get a 700. We'll do our next giveaway. You guys know the drill. 3 Apex accounts going once, going twice. 25 more likes. Let's go. Here we get to a key pivot. I'll trade for a reason. I don't like to trade overnight. Unlike a lot of people, I trade too much all day, every day. I don't want to make my whole life trading, right? Like every moment of every day. There's a period where, like, you know, you're over trading if you're spending so much time from the market. I like to spend my nights doing anything else but if an opportunity is there, I'm going to take it. So it depends on the level, and I'll have an alarm set. I'll run on my computer when it's hit. MHP Dynamic is an automated level in Rocket Scooter as of tomorrow. The automation's being released tonight. It's going to be a separate indicator, not part of the liquidity map suite. So you'll have to add it separately. That way you can choose to activate it or deactivate it. You can like turn it on and off if you may. So if you want the dynamics, you can turn it on in the daytime, turn it off. It'll be a separate indicator you can add. Will it still be posted in Discord? No. The whole reason to automate it was I don't have to do that anymore. Freeing up some time for myself. Is Rock Scooter Asia Trader trading? We don't have Asian options to be able to do Asian markets. As far as like Rock Scooter show for the Asia session, hopefully by middle or end of the month, we have our streamer live in Asia session. Adding NVIDIA to the NQ chart. Well, I mean, NQ is, I mean, I know we always say NQ is NVIDIA. Now look, that indicator just went really positive very quick. So now something has moved. And so this is a good sign of a continuation on the rally. This little pop right here. So let's just, I just want to observe it at this point. I'm happy making 25G. I'm cool. I don't have to press too hard. 7 honey, let's go. Okay. Yeah, so I'm gonna have 2 streamers on the stream. One's gonna be afternoon, one's gonna be, see how it went up and decayed very quick? Some stock is sitting on half cap. Now we have a, oh, hold on. Where is that? We have another indicator that we're creating. Let me ask him about it real quick. It's the event log that shows me things breaking half cap. Hold on. How is the event log? Coming along. So you have an event log thing that can come out that's done on the test server. I don't know why we haven't pushed it live yet. Let me catch up with my guy. But an event log is going to be something that has a scrolling text feed. Hey, what's up? Of all the things that happen. So an example is stocks are going one side or the other of half cap. What stock was it? Then we'll be able to open your event log and see a stream of which stocks are breaking half cap and the timestamp. So like to say, oh, which stock is it? We'd be able to go to the event feed and it would say, oh, it's Apple or whatever. And so that is something that we made, and I don't know why it's not released yet because I approved it. Maybe I open chat. We did so much so quick though. I wonder if maybe they're waiting on me to approve it further. They don't release something without Papa Bear's stamp of approval. Let's see, live events. Working on live events now. User selectivity. Oh, yeah, never mind. It's stopped because of ARB. Okay. He didn't release it because I immediately came back from the wedding and was like, "Oh my god, can you make this by Monday?" So that's why he didn't finish it. I'll remind him to keep going. That's my bad. What moves the market during Asia time? Well, our stocks are open. Our overnight trading in our stocks happens, and people in Asian markets buy US stocks, companies. Like, you know, hedge funds out there buy stocks from our markets. So, and they also move on their own accord with their own stocks. So in Asian session, our stocks are moving and their stocks are moving. And so our futures are going to respond, trying to guess where our market's going to open up in the morning based on all of that. Was it Microsoft? Yeah, that event log would be nice. Let me show you what it looks like. The reason he didn't finish it because I pivoted him overnight. I was like, make this for me Monday, please, 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 please. It's gonna be like this. It's gonna be like that. You events feed, you'll be able to open it up, and then you can actually select what do you want to look at. MHP, hedge pressure, half gap, and then the event is just pretty cool idea, right? It just ticks the events as they happen. So when you see resilience flip-flopping, go to your events feed, select half gap cross, or just select half gap, and it'll tell you which one's crossing up, crossing down, crossing up, crossing down, and the timestamp at which it happened. And so that'll be very useful for us to see which stocks are on the cusp, right? It's a good idea. Y'all guys recommended that enough. Figured it's worth making. which is very also low impact on the server. So it's just a string. It's just a time, like a time and sales feed. It doesn't have to send too much information. Everything that we're making right now is strictly Rocket Scooter. And once everything goes forward with NinjaTrader and Tradeovate, our stuff and our widgets will be available in NinjaTrader and Tradeovate as well, which should be huge. Like I said, the ink's not dry on that. We just had a tech meeting about the capabilities of merging the two. They were excited. We were excited. They really want us to do it. So I sent them the API documentation over the weekend on how the two servers can talk to each other. And somebody said, do we ban Trump supporters here? My hands, or I'm twiddling my fingers. I'm not banning anybody. Nobody's banning anybody. What are you talking about? Not from Texas, bro. I would let fucking Trump sleep in my guest room if he came over. We'd go play golf. That's what I do if I got to hang out with the president for a day. I'd go play golf with him. He's really good. I'm really bad. He would say my sheet's orange, probably. We probably use the same spray tan. I think the more people that use Rocket Scooter and trade via the strategy, the more accurate it'll become. You're talking about what's known in any kind of game system, like markets or chess or anything. The more people use something, the stronger it becomes. It's the dynamic, the mathematics of a system like this. If everybody does, like the example to answer your question is, if a penny stock pump and dumper tells one person to buy a stock, it doesn't go up. If they tell 1 million people to buy the stock and they all buy it, it goes up. So the indicator was the person that told them to buy it. The more people that line up to do something in a competitive game and they all do it, the brute force creates the event. It creates the effect. It's like a self-fulfilling thing. So the answer to your question is, the more people that use anything makes that thing more realistic. If 1 million people bought on the 32, I don't know, 23/6 Fibonacci and everybody were to buy every time something dipped that much, the markets will always move at that level because everyone's buying at that level. But it's not because markets naturally were moving at that level, it's because we made it happen. So by definition of like that sort of dynamic, like the definition of that self-fulfillingness of how markets work, to answer your question, if anybody uses anything in abundance, then it becomes stronger. The exception to that is arbitrage. People that trade arbitrage, two things that are pointing in different directions and they trade them towards each other, the more people that do it, the more it closes the gap and the less effective it's become. But that's the only thing that affects. Everything else can be self-fulfilled in markets. Yeah. Am I showing my live trades on the different channel? No, dude, it blows my mind how 1/2 of the screen is somehow invisible to some people. Or 1/3 of the screen. I'm so confused. Can you not see me pushing buttons all morning and walking you through every trade I made? Completely blows my mind sometimes. It's all up here. So these are my 4 Fun and X accounts. This is my personal account. It's up to 181,000. So what were you guys saying about banning Trump supporters? Somebody got banned or something? No, we don't ban people on the stream. Sometimes they'll just remove terrible comments, but none of our mods actually ban people unless they're scamming. We're doing something really bad. No, nobody's opinions are ever banned here. Very rare is somebody banned. I said you've been watching for almost a year and you never look at the top right. Just take my word for it. That's so funny. Yeah, like right up here, there's all the juicy goodness happens up here. Are the regular NASDAQ and S&P 500? Yeah, so we don't do index data feeds here. You just have to use SPY or QQQ if you want to watch those. We don't buy the CBOE data, so you won't have SPX or NDX here, but you'll have QQQ and SPY. It's the same thing. Any suggestion on what kind of funded account for props you should subscribe to? It depends on what you like. You can never go wrong with my funded futures as a good starting point. It's a good, fair, moderately expensive prop account. I'm sorry, moderately priced prop account, not too expensive. Rules are very, very straightforward, pretty good. Any name you see at the top of the screen is pretty much something we kind of vouch for. I'd say my funded futures as a good starting point if you've never done props before. You feel like I'm always green before stream? I'm that fucking good trading at night. That's why. That's very true. I don't make bad trades overnight that often. You got that right. Because I only trade overnight if a certain thing happens. And that certain thing that happens is a high probability thing. So more often than not, overnight trades work out pretty well. Is Rocket Secure an additional charge from NinjaTrader on your app? No, it won't be, because we're going to control the pricing and license server. And NinjaTrader just be a conduit to catch the data and print it out. They're not going to add any additional charge or anything to it. No. I don't trade Forex. No, Lars. I don't trade anything else, but these days equities futures. That's index futures. Why do I not stream during Asia or London? Because I don't need a job. I don't need a full-time 24/7 job. I don't have the capacity or desire to keep doing this all day. 7-8 hours a day on stream is enough. I'm on another TV show. I got my stream in the morning. I'm hiring somebody to stream in the afternoon so I can move forward in life to do bigger and better things for y'all. Streaming is a lot of energy and a lot of effort, and I have a social life and a real life at night. I can't do everything. I don't have the energy, but by the end of the day after boot camp, I'm dead. Yeah, people ask me like, why don't I stream at night or why don't I mentor traders? It's like, I don't need a job. I stream here because it's growing the brand, but at night, I got to get someone else to do it because I'm at the stage in life where I don't want to work for a living. I want to work to build substantial life-changing things. That's where my heart is. So did I ever hire a streamer? I have 2 of them that I'm going to reach out to this week and offer them the job. Yeah, we've already made our decisions. I always stream pre-market for an hour, yeah. Into crypto? Nah, man, I think crypto's cool, but I don't really trade it. I don't think it's the right time. I think it's the right time to be a crypto investor. There will be a time when right now we're staring at crypto charts that did this or whatever. I don't know. And cryptos had these big waves up and down. I think there's a time when crypto's like that. I think I'm going to ride the real wave when if it ever happens. Apex giveaway already happened? No, not yet. We should do it right now. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. I have to say it's probably time for giveaway right now. But do me a favor, everyone click the thumbs up button for the stream before I click the button. Good morning. What's up, Ori Trades? What's up, man? All right. Andrew, reach out to David. Email David. I got on the phone with him on Saturday. He just said to reach out to him. He'll cut those to you guys. Cut those to you. To celebrate, it's not gonna be Apex right now. I'm gonna change it up a little bit because Funded Next is a huge release. Andrew, could you ask the guys at Funded Next if they can give us like a bunch of these new accounts to give away? Double, if not, give out the rapids. But if so, can we ask them if we can get like? Let me see if I can ask him. Actually, I'll ask him in the Discord. Can we get a bunch of these to give away? I'll see how many they can donate for the effort. Yeah, so Funded X has this new Bolt plan that came out. You guys know really quick. Hold on 1 second. I can't. You can't see. Hold on. Oh, let me open this in browser. That's even better. So Funded X is some new accounts that came out. 2 day to pay out now. The whole space race of quickness to pay out is crazy. 1 day pass, 1 day reward. That's it. It's $99 for 50K. So this is now the quickest path to pay out. That just beat My Funded Futures, which was currently the ranking champion. This is only a short event. It's only lasting for 2 weeks, so it's not a long-term plan, but they grandfather those accounts and they honor it. It's up to a 10K payout total for a $100 purchase, which is 100x ROI. If you did want to do add-ons, you can, for another $50, you can get rid of DLL and consistency. So at 150, you can get up to a 10K payout for 150 account. It's all in. There's no monthly fee. It's 80-20 split on your payout. So I guess not really 100x. I guess it would be 80x when you factor in the split. But this is brand new. It's huge. Code Rocket gets you all the perks for that. So make sure you use Code Rocket whenever you sign up. We'll see if we can give you away some of those. Hold on. Oh, so they won't be able to do giveaways for those. Okay. Okay, so actually they said they're not giving those away because it's a special event. So we'll just give away some rapids then. Rapids. Okay. Darn. Okay, that's cool. We'll do rapids then. Still celebrating what's going on over there. You guys will love it. It is time. Do you have any good song submissions lately? Y'all got some. Hold on. Why am I staring at the Whoosh fan like I'm in love with it? Probably because I am in love with it. I like the visual. This is from Rogue of the Lamb. Submission. First winner is Wave Chappelle. Find somebody that stares at you like Matt stares at his Whoosh fan. He's just... Wait, hold on, the head is tilting the same. He's actually just staring at his P&L going up. That's what he's staring at. With his P&L going up, if you know what I mean. All right. Congrats, Wave.
This is not a joke. This is not a drill. Every time the fan appears,
Woohoo! Ice Wild. Always talking about how you don't win. Now you win today. Keith wants one. Ice Wild. There you go.
let it breathe. Market forgot.
I was going to give it to Keith if you weren't going to say anything.
Cold air crowns. Even the candles.
Looks like we are picking up some steam. Slanted Batman pattern keeps going. I'm kind of happy with the day. I know I could probably still be taking a long trade. Like I said, I'm not trying to fade this. I'm trying to short this. It doesn't feel like it's sell off just yet. Pretty solid day. Yeah, there's been no shorting for me in the US session. Smith the Raleigh. Can't tag. Oh, he's not in here.
Market sideways, candles lying to me. Wicks up, wicks down, nothing where it should be. No trend, no flow, just a violent sway.
All right, that's a 3 so far. Hold on. We'll do something in a little bit. We'll see. We got the 700 target. Let's get to the 800 target. We'll do something next. All right, everybody, do me a favor because we get that activity up. 773, 27 more likes, and we will... It's still good, but she does such a good job with this. I gotta say, for her first attempt at doing extra Benedict is really good. Am I stream freezing? Oh, that's good from here? Can I freeze for a second? My internet gets weird sometimes in the morning. Be back. I trust the read more than impulse fights. Range bound, locked in the middle. Every signal partial, nothing official. I don't fight noise, I don't make a sound. I escape from a market range. I don't know, sometimes like the internet here just gets weird. Like it'll just cut out, like it'll just like it'll blip for a second. Sometimes the power goes out for a split second every once in a while. That's weird. I can't really explain it. Seems just happen just randomly. Some days it happens, some days it doesn't. But it seems to just like freeze for like 2 seconds and it comes back. Am I bearish on the ES? Not bearish today, no. I'm just been bullish across the board. We haven't had any strong signals of momentum, which is why it hasn't picked up a lot of steam, but it's not selling off, so. You get the same thing in text and Katie in your new community, right? Like, I don't know. It must be like a Houston thing. Like, it just like the world blinks for a second and everything cuts out and comes back. All right. I want to hear the Say My Name song again. The song is like so addicting. Hold on.
They lurk in chat, praying for the crash, typing scam and luck, hiding behind.
All right, we got a new one coming out. What do we say we're gonna do? We did Fun and X. Oh, Apex. Already fun to do Apex as well. Like I said, make sure you keep using the Rock Scooter code, because if you use our code and spend up to $1,000 every month, you can enter in a giveaway at the end of the month to get lifetime Rocket Scooter, which is our big thing we do every single month. Obviously, the more you use our code, like the stronger relationships get with our partners, and they give us better deals and discounts and more giveaways. So keep using Rocket Scooter code everywhere you go. It's Rocket for Fun and X though. Type in Apex real quick, guys. Forex trader.
Say my name. Hate all you want, are you not entertained? Rocket Scooter wins again. I don't bend, I don't break. Say my name, say my name. Say my name.
Congrats. So I have 3 of these Apex accounts for you guys to check out. Apex account of any size.
Say my name.
I promise you guys, this week I'm gonna make a playlist on Spotify or something with all these songs on it. That way we all have like a trading playlist that we can listen to. I'll make a couple of them. I'll make like one that's only metal, then I'll make one that's like only not metal, and then I'll make one that's like a mix of all of it. This may not be somebody's taste of music.
Well, I signed up for the mission. Yeah, I joined the rocket crew. I was looking for some wisdom, but I didn't have a clue. A guy named Matt, maybe slightly fatter Matt, was there.
Mr. Lonely.
He gave me some directions, but the logic wasn't fair.
One more.
Blind monkey theory, like it was the holy grail. But he forgot the part where everything was gonna fail. The directions weren't clear. Now I'm living in a nightmare.
Sharia. Congrats to 3 of y'all. Y'all are now recipients of Apex accounts of any size of your choosing. Congrats. Really appreciate our friends over at Apex. Congrats, congrats. All right, winners. Y'all know the drill. If you've won any of our giveaways ever, you must go to our Discord. Go to the link is in the description of this video. The Discord channel that you go to is called Contest. In the contest channel, you're going to message an admin named Slacks there with the screenshot of your YouTube ID and the email at which you've signed up for Funded Next, Apex, whatever. Your email ID. Give them both of those things. And then we'll assign your accounts to you and get them to you. You got an hour to claim your prize, or you forfeit. Is it a free account for life? No, you just get you get one free prop account with them. You blow it up, it's done. You pass, it's good. Dude, this is like AI double bass thumping. This kind of reminds me of what's that band called? Like y'all know, remember Cell Dweller and Orgy? You guys remember those bands? It reminds me of Cell Dweller a little bit. It's kind of like that sort of like Americanized industrial version. That's so like Cell Dweller does in it a little bit. Play a little bit at the end of that. What was it? Was it this one? This part, very Cell Dweller sound. Apex is activation fee, but I think it's like let me see how much is. It's 50% off when you pay it. And when you pass, you still have to pay the activation fee, I believe. Okay. Very cool. Excellent. Quick question about the buffer and Funded Next. Let me find this out. Question is, anybody that's read the rules, is it once you make your 2100, guys, can you take out everything up to 2100 or anything beyond 2100? That's the question. Anything beyond 2100? That's what I thought. Bum, bum, bum. Again, everything is just sort of like wishy-washy right now. I don't know. I'm like glad I'm not trying to short this. It'd be such a painful experience to sit here upside down this. I think Nasdaq is looking like it just wants to you know what I feel, honestly? I feel like we'll probably get like just a one maybe test red candle that just slowly builds up again. Hold on one second. The current Apex sale is 50%, 90% off all evals and 50% off the lifetime recurring. Once you pass, then you pay after you pass. And then you get the activation fee. It's 50% off. Love it. Okie dokie. So a question really quick. So somebody said TPT is goated. Oh yeah, TPT is in our prop ranking model. TPT and My Funded Futures are neck and neck as the top ranked prop accounts so far. We haven't programmed everything in there. It's a huge monumental task to do that, but like of our partners, they're the top. The TPT 150K account is ranked in our scoring model as the best valued prop account in existence right now. The bigger one, the 150K. How does EU market close affect futures? Well, because traders in the EU and hedge funds in the EU, they're also trading our stuff. So when they're closing, they may be liquidating and exercising US options on their time frame. So around that time, we could see some activity. It itself is not, their market itself is not connected to our market. It's their traders trading our market. Hey, what was Steve asking? Hold on. Just curious, the mods participate on do the mods participate on giveaways as well? Yeah, they do. I think Farina won a couple weeks ago. Can the ARB indicator possibly show that the market is undercut by 38 points, for example? Aaron, that's exactly what it does. It's designed to show you that it's under. Right now, it's overcut. So essentially what it's telling you is that NASDAQ is 50 points ahead of itself right now on this move up. See how it's negative 50? Because of that, it tells me the NASDAQ it should be priced at closer to 650. So because of this really high pop up here and this really sort of negative stretch, I almost want to, like, just for fun, for funsies. Let's take a short off of this because it's trading up when ARB is going down. It shows me there's 50 points of discrepancy. So the question can be, could I get a little bit of a scalp off of this just to return back down to this area and test? S&P, after all, is, again, it popped right back up. Now, on this kind of weird choppy day, it's not trending like it did the other day. It's not giving like a lot of signal. But just for shits and giggles, let's see what I can do. The stocks, like this sort of amount, let's see if this pops back down. Just to see if it's stretched. That's what it's designed to do, to tell you like how many points it possibly ever stretched. Now the stocks just popped up to catch up with it. So some stock is sitting right at half gap, and I don't know what stock that it is. It's that sensitive too. Try to find it real quick. It's got to be something with really heavy market cap or really high market cap. Because the whole thing is market cap weighted. Oh, well, that's what it is. It's NVIDIA. This is really what it is. It's NVIDIA flip-flopping all morning, which is what's causing this right here. So the biggest change in this indicator is going to be when NVIDIA flip-flops from one side to the other. It has a big impact on this value. So NVIDIA's implied value is that NVIDIA can go all the way to there to fill the gap. That's what it's telling me. So NVIDIA can move another, you know, 1.3 points, which will add, which told you, you know, the difference is 46 to 0. So NVIDIA filling its gap is 40 something points of NASDAQ. That's how much it weighs into it. An NVIDIA move like this would have moved that the 40 points. And what's neat to see is that it already moved the 40 points right here. So what I'm observing is that the stocks are just flip-flopping on their potential. Futures are getting ahead of that move. So the neat thing is that if this moves here, that next would have moved 40 points. And so it looks like futures kind of already tried to price that in. It's really neat how this works. Maybe futures are getting ahead of itself because it's choppy. But that 40 points was realized right here, 64 to 700. And then this dropped to 0 because that moved up. So futures are always trying to price something ahead. Maybe they already do something like this. Traders are already trying to trade it ahead of time. Curious to see if that's going to create any kind of effect. Oh, again, don't try to copy me or trade what I'm doing, guys. I'm just taking a small speculative gamble. Small. Just to see. Again, we don't know how well this is going to work. We're just observing it right now, but I'm using it while I'm trading it just to see if I can get anything good out of it. Just out of boredom, let's make some money. LOL. LOL, LOL, LOL. So NVIDIA is flip-flopping at half gap right now, which is what you're seeing. See how ARB is like very sensitive to it? What time frames? I don't use time frames when I trade. I just have the 1 minute chart up, but it doesn't matter what time frame because our indicators aren't sensitive to the time frame you're trading. They're universal in any time frame. What did Dom? Wait, hold on. See what who said? Dom. What would be an amazing tool to add to the platform if it doesn't exist? Filter by closeness. Yeah, I just showed you guys that earlier. We're building an event log. I showed it to you. Let me show you. Let me wow you really quick. Allow me to show you. We have already made that. It's gonna release. It should have already been released, but I interrupted him so he can make ARB. You ready? Let me show you. Couple of things. You can already kind of do it with the scanner. So first thing, there's an event log that you'll be able to select half gap, MHP, whatever. And then it just ticks an event log. It scans like the things that happen. Again, I'll just take the free $1,000, whatever. I was just playing around with the ARB. Okay, I close that out. So right here, if you look at this, I'm just playing. Just scalping these little things here. So this right here will be exactly what you're asking for. So say that I wanted to watch half gap. Now I can create an events feed that watches in real time the half gap. Every time a stock crosses up, crosses down, crosses up, crosses down, it's already made. He just didn't release it because while we were in the middle of testing it, I was like, hey, can you make me this other thing real quick? So it's my fault. I just sent a message today like, hey, can you push this live? So the events feed is one thing. Another thing is you can use the scanner right now to do the same thing. Like you can actually go to add on the scanner. We say like stocks that are currently above half gap. I can click this right here and it'll turn that on. I could pop the scanner out and make another instance of it, and then I can actually do like stocks that are less than half gap. Now I can watch both of them at the same time. Not as effective, and I can like sort by distance to half gap and see like which ones just crossed over, then they would be at the top of this list. Not as effective as the event feed, but it gives you the same information, which is why we're making the event feed over here to the right. Anyways, yeah, so you can kind of do it with the scanner. The event feed will be so much better. I agree with you 100%. Yeah, stay tuned. It's made. I just need to, I approved it with some, the only reason it didn't go live yet because I approved with some changes. So I said, not just event feed that scans for all of them, but allow the user to select what they want to see. You don't want to see all the events. You can pick which ones you want. He's like, okay, that's good. I'll do that. And then while he was building it, I literally was like, hey, can you make me this ARB indicator by Monday? So I start playing with it. So I pivoted my guy. So it looks like that short scalp was a pretty good scalp. I had fun with that one just for funsies. It was at top of DD and ARB was negative. So I was like, all right, let me try to take that trade. Normally we wouldn't short off a DD band for longer moves because the ratio is greater than half. So I wouldn't take a bigger short, but the short scalp was worth it because that moment in time, there was some discrepancies there. All right. So with that being said, ARB can be used for tiny little scalps, which I like. That moment, and that was the right play. And I closed out early. Obviously I could have made another 20 points, but I didn't really care. I'm just trying to prove the concept here. For Rocket Scooter, for CKG brokers, everybody here for the most part uses AMP because it's the cheapest minimum deposit. It's $100 and the commissions are really good. So like I said, just a little scalp like that was enough to grab some bites out of this meal. Yeah, it seems to be working for showing pivots at like any key point. Like I dreamed of a universal resilience to kind of help me decide if the market was overpriced or underpriced. As we see, like as low as it fluctuated, at this point it was down like almost actually 50 points. And you can see the fluctuation actually was 50 points, not 40 points. I did it wrong. So if you go to like 660 to 710, there's 50 points. See how we pivoted 50 points? This had 50 points of discrepancy. So right here, as this was minus 50, futures moved up 50 and stocks moved up to catch up. It's like it's constantly understanding its own. It's like futures are pricing in that implied value. It's really, let's see if the S&P did the same thing. S&P was down 7. And from this moment in time, it was down 7. It went from 57 to 64, which is 7 within the next 10 minutes. So it seems to be catching that implied value very good at letting you know the magnitude of the move. It's coming together. Like I said, we don't know. We're learning about it. Like the idea was the usefulness of it, but now we're learning about it, right? Together, watching it and seeing if we can't come up with something usable out of it. Normally we'll test indicators on the side for months and have like a test group play with it. This is the one time we release something to the public completely untested because I want hundreds of eyes on it this time. I want people to watch it and see what we can come up with as a group. Why do people say Funded X still gives 100% profit split? Yeah, they don't. Thomas, who's saying that? You don't get 100% split if Funded X. It's 80%. Oh, as of right now, Funded X new rules have now taken effect to where you can now have up to 5 funded accounts total. They got rid of the 300K thing. I think it was January 6th or 5th where it came out. Essentially, Funded X made it to where you can have 5 funded accounts, period. So now the 100Ks become the better option because you can get more of that. Used to, you can scale it to where like you can get 12 25s or 650s or 300s. Any way to get ARB on TradingView? No, everything is only through our stuff. TradingView is actually not powerful enough to run our stuff. You have to use our platform, which is a cracked version of TradingView to get it to work. Can we add ARB to bootcamp? Yeah, maybe a couple boot camps away once we know how it functions. Grandfathered should still give 100. Yeah, if you have grandfathered accounts with funded next, you should still get the full payout. That's correct. That's the one difference. If you are grandfathered in, you should still get the full payout. So they did grandfather anything in from before November 21st. So that's also part of it. Is there a paper trading tool in our platform, Brando? There's not. No, we don't have anything to paper trade with. Just use TradingView if you want to do something like that. What's the best leading indicator? You guys know something not very common. Steve, all of our indicators are designed to be leading indicators. The outside ones down here. These are leading indicators by design because they look at values not yet obtained, and then they recalculate the S&P and show some discrepancy between the current value and the implied value. So other than this, I don't even know of any other leading indicators that actually even exist, because all indicators are pretty much price action, which is always a lagging indicator. Price action only tells you the story after the fact. So I don't know. Does anybody know of a leading indicator out there outside of our tool set? Our goal has always been to use clever math to come up with leading indicators, things that can help you before the fact. Nobody's really come up with something that degree. NVIDIA gap fill. Oof. Ichimoku Cloud. How is that a leading indicator? I've never heard of these things. I mean, I've heard of it. I don't know what it is, so. How's it calculated? Like how is it leading? What makes it a leading indicator? My question. It's calculated on averages, not really leading. Okay, so it's just another price action indicator. RSI, regular divergence, and hidden tend to be leading. Now, they're still not leading. RSI is not a leading indicator, though. Remember, RSI is based on historic price action, so it doesn't actually project anything other than what price has previously done. Leading indicator would be something that's guessing what price could be. So resilient, like RSI goes negative when the range gets bigger and bigger and bigger to the downside, and then occasionally it'll pop back up, and then it can say, well, it led the move because it reversed there. Well, it doesn't, because it doesn't tell you this is the point it reverses. It's just when it stretches too far, people like subjectively say, okay, probably it can reverse from here. In reality, you need something that's going to move up first, and then before the move happens, it calculates like an event. So RSI based on previous price action, not calculating something that hasn't happened yet. So my question is, y'all, something that makes implications on what the move could be, not viewing what the move has been. Yeah, that's my question. Do you still have consistency once you pass a new Bolt funded next account? No, if you bought the add-on that gets rid of it, no consistency, but you have to pay for it. The divergence of RSI. Okay, what does that mean? So you're making an inference on price action divergence. Divergence is also not leading indicator, but your observation is that it could be price could respond because of it, but you're not really calculating against something that hasn't happened, like making like my calculation with ARB is like NVIDIA is going to move 40 points. Therefore, the S&P is undervalued that 40 points. So the question becomes, anything that makes that calculation. Divergence is, yes, it's observable price action discrepancy can be, you're using arbitrage in that example. Yes. So anytime you use arbitrage, you're the leading indicator, your interpretation, but the indicator itself is not. So you're not wrong by using something as arbitrage. Divergence is good. So anytime you notice that's like the components move up and the index moves down, you've recognized an opportunity. Yes. So if RSI is like pushing lower and pushing lower and pushing lower, and the index is pushing higher and pushing higher and pushing higher, you've got an opportunity there. Either the stocks are going to jump up or the index is going to drop down. So you short the index and long the stocks, and you should make money. Divergence, yes, but the indicator is not the leading part. The extra part is you observing the upper part of the chart, which is the stock or the index itself. So by definition, is there an indicator that does all of that together? Is my question. Like an indicator that's doing and calculating how much it should move and things like that. Yeah, you guys using divergence is a really powerful way to VIX maybe. Somebody says I'm your leading indicator. LOL. You know what I mean? That's my question. Is that I don't know of a lot of like indicators by design where it's like the S&P should move another 40 points because the stocks are probably going to move 40 points or possible to. It's a potential. And Viva Venezuela, you're very happy. Oh, I'm glad to hear it. I hear a lot of people from Venezuela are really happy with what happened. So happy people make me happy. I'm calculating it and you're cashing in on it. Yeah, there's no consistency on the bolts once funded, if you bought the add-on. Oh, dude, it's almost already 11:30. I'm almost out of time, ladies and gentlemen. Man, I like this whole ARB setup here. Dude, if this all turns out to be what I think it is, this is pretty fucking bae. Nasdaq up, 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 up. ARB was negative 50. And I just jumped in on the short because we had a pivot nearby. This is turning out to be really good at this kind of stuff. And I'm doing trades I don't normally trade, which is like tiny scalps like this. We could really have something here. I'm excited to, if I have the green juice, the green P&L, I'm excited to see how it plays out. And that's why I released it to the public early, because I want to see if other people's, like, we'll meet up in a month or two and just ask, you know, you guys share with me what you observe. And is it usable some way, you know, like, I don't know. See, somebody's asking me, do I stay in a trade till there's no rules. I don't know yet. The only thing I'm noticing is the index is moving really fast and it's moving the other way to pop it right back down to equilibrium. And I've been doing that trade a lot. I've also been using it to get out of my longs. Like if I was in a long and it's rallying and rallying and rallying and this thing is going negative, I'm going to get out of the way of the trade. And I've done that plenty of times today already. It's useful to let me know these movements inside of here, especially like the lower the volume, the better it seems to work, because the index is just tracking a couple of things, and if a couple of things move, it'll more easily overshoot. I don't know. We'll see though. Can I see what you previously posted, Josu Waver, about your VWMA? Why am I seeing the market go down way back to 69.40? Your VWAP and VWMA are way off. I don't know. I really don't use those indicators, so I can't help you there. I'm sorry. Cumulative volume delta. Divergences paired with auto-updating volume profiles, the only real leading indicators that you've found that work. Cumulative delta is a really useful tool in a way. It still shows it can lead the market. It's still, by calculation, is showing what has already happened though, right? Your interpretation is that you can interpret it. Be like, the cumulative delta is organizing or aggregating all the data that are you buying against the bid or buying against the ask? So it's still using past data, but using it together with some like volume profile. The volume profile is the leading portion of that. Well, actually, again, that's built on past data too. Your interpretation of the market could pivot there because there's volume. Means you're trading, at best, you're trading from the right place, and then using cumulative delta to assume that it's oversold, overbought. Making a decision there. But both of those components are also still both built on past data, right? But the interpretation is really good. That's why you put leading in quotes, because I see, because you know the difference. And so it can be leading because it pinpoints a good place to trade from, and then you have the evidence to make a decision at the spot ahead of time. So your interpretation is leading, which I agree with you. Putting in quotes does make sense that way. That's kind of like how I traded before I started doing rocket scooter stuff, which was using volume profiles as my leading place to trade from. I can make a plan ahead of time. The volume profile, yeah. So the goal is, can we calculate how far we're stretched? And we start to see, like, you know, when this thing gets pretty wide, it starts to really kind of get ahead of it, like pretty good. So example is, we popped really high and dropped down right here. And then this pretty much has been on a trajectory down in that little event. And then here, the futures popped up while this popped down, and again, it snapped back into place. So I think like the rule is, when it's just hovering around zero, it's not really worth thinking about. When it stretches, when the market's moving one way and it stretches really far in the opposite direction, you got to pivot nearby, it's worth the scalp off of it. So this was just a little playful scalp I did, but just to kind of see like what comes out. We got Nvidia just kind of like crap the bed here. Nvidia, oh shit, it's even worse. Nvidia filled its gap and then some. Wow. Yeah, can we talk about ARB? Yeah, well, that's what we're kind of talking about. What have you guys observed with it so far? That's my question. So far as scalping goes, it's been very, very useful. Every time I've used it to make a scalp, I haven't had a lot of trouble getting that little scalp off, especially at key levels. I agree with you there, Liquidity. I think that's where it really was important. The only reason I popped a short here is S&P hit DD band, and I was like, well, that makes a lot of sense. I think it was like $800 trade or something. You can say at areas of key value areas, it can help indicate a reversal or partial reversal at least. Yeah, at least at minimum the partial reversal, just to like, I mean, shit, this was like 5 points in the S&P. This is probably like 40 points. That was a substantial NASDAQ move. Great lead off here. You know, it was negative 40 at 1042. It was negative 40. And then at 1050, 8 minutes later, it reversed down. So, you know, as the index is just going up and going up and going up, and this is down, 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 I'm on the sidelines. I go, oh, creating a key pivot. Let me jump in on that. That's where it's been useful for me so far. Pairing it with the resilience, to be honest, has been good. To get yourself in out positions needed. You have an example with shorting, take a quick long, get out of the way. Like the taking profit is what I've been using it for too, to get out of the way pretty quick. Like this one, like I took this long today, and this was going up and this was going down. I was like, okay, let me get out of the way. And then that was good. I grabbed the long there, closed out there. Then I grabbed the short there, closed out, I think here. Kind of excited to see what it could do. Yeah, I think I'm in the same boat. You know, 2 days of data, not really enough data to make a decision, but it's pretty promising, and I'm kind of like masking my excitement because it's been really good at what it does. Now again, just like any other indicator, there's noise, and you know, it's a little subjective, like how far is too far. I think that the going rule of thumb is, if I hit a key pivot and the market has moved really swiftly into that pivot and ARB is going the other way, I fade it, right? I snap it off that pivot, at least for something, you know? Need to feed Matt tequila more often. Well, I mean, it was already built into resilience. It's just it's modified resilience. And the idea is now we use stocks outside of the box too at their face value. That way we recalculate the entire index off of the face value, not just the implied value of stocks that are outside the box too. So it is a really more accurate view of the index itself. And also what the modification is, we factor out the contango and backwardation, because futures are already going to lead or lag behind the index. Because remember, the index is the value of the index now. Futures are the value of the index at expiration. They're pricing that in. So futures is naturally already going to have some discrepancy. So part of ARB is we remove any effective contango and backwardation in real time as well. There's a neat trick on how I do that. So an example would be S&P could be 69.50 and futures could be 69.70. It doesn't mean futures are like 20 points higher than they should be. Futures are predicting the future, right? The index is 20 points behind what it should be. The index should be catching up to the futures, all things being equal based on contango. So we factor that out to get the pure price discrepancy minus contango and backwardation. That's where ARB really shines, because we take that out. We have pure tracking of the futures contango backwardation adjusted value to the implied value of the index, all valued for right now, no future price. So it has local maximums and minimums whose amplitudes are likely correlated with volatility. I think so, yeah. Volatility being illiquidity, right? Market just the market gets ahead of itself in a slightly volatile move, you know, light resistance and a big buyer, or the tracking algorithm just jumps through a bunch of, you know, orders real quick, and the peaks and valleys can help you. Yeah, basically Farina has that sort of similar sense, right? Similar understanding. Now, how far is it useful, right? When it's up and down like 1 point or 10 points, is it still useful? We don't really, you know, I want to observe it to see if this is telling me something. My first gut feeling is that this is negative. I'm not longing from here to go higher. The index is not showing any signs of lagging behind stocks that are moving. So my first like judgment call here is that I'm not chasing the long, like all in long when it's negative. Yeah, the index is Lars said, or pure price action. The futures are speculative at a date in the future. So futures are naturally going to have a discrepancy on the index at all times anyways. We normalize them without that so that it gets the pure distance minus the contango and backwardation. So we basically normalize futures to be contango and backwardation normalized. We remove it. So the futures are naturally 30 points higher with no movement of stocks, right? And we remove that 30 points to get the pure value. But contango and backwardation apply themselves in real time, so we have to remove it in real time. And we have a cool way of doing it. It's a little math trick of doing it, and then it works out really, really good. The source of the error of that is really small. So that's why it's very fast acting, the indicator is, and I'm pretty excited to see what it does. I'm kind of like really excited, to be honest. I don't want to get ahead of myself, but it's I don't think I've lost a trade yet off of a strong pivot when it shows discrepancy on the other side. It's been pretty good at it. It's useful at maxes and mins. I agree, US. I think we're on the same page there. I think I observe the same thing. But that's why we're streaming it, so we can all determine together, is this thing a piece of crap? Just throw it out, it sucks, or do we keep it, you know? Plus or minus 50 makes it look actionable. Today it does, right? When NASDAQ, what we've noticed is that when it stretches that strike distance is very useful, right? So the example being, like here, right? It went way up to 30, and at this point the index dipped lower right here. And so this could have been a long entry because it was above 30. Anytime it's been above like 30 or 40, it's sort of been like trying to propagate higher. Anytime it's dipped to like negative 40, it's trying to resist. So today was an example here when it was down 50, yet it didn't sell off as the other one did. So there seems to be some choppiness as well that we have to take into account. So it's not 100% accurate. Clearly, this would have given a signal at the same signal I did earlier, as this is trading up and this is trading down, that I would also could have framed a short there. And as you see, it did kind of try to sell off here, but then it sort of like went this way and then it went positive. Then I would have said, oh, I'm wrong. Let me get out of the way. So while I would have made a decision there anyways, I probably would have closed out once it did go against me. So it can measure those flip-flops really quick in the stocks. It wasn't as clean as this one. And like obviously it's not going to win every trade, but at least you can see that the market is trying to move in the direction it's telling you. You can just make a judgment call to like exit a trade early. Yeah, the min-max levels will be relative to current market volatility. Dude, I 100% agree with you. I think, right. I think the more volatile it is, you're going to see those local max and mins. And what's neat is that here's another idea I have. And I don't know if you guys want to tell me this. You know how we usually use, like, imagine that this is a seesaw of how much the stocks are moving and how much the futures are out of sync with it, right? We can assume that maximum ARB is how much futures are out of sync with the stocks. Okay. So the maximum peak and the maximum valley could be your maximum stop loss that you set. It might, as US is saying, it's like a little arm hair tingle moment. That is roughly about how much out of sync your futures will be with your stocks. So therefore, if your stocks are bouncing off hedge pressure, your futures could overshoot the max amount here. This is a gauge of how far your stops can be. That's a thought I had too, because usually we use the largest 1 minute candle rule or one strike distance. But this is telling you how much overshoot and undershoot you're going to have. This might be like max ARB and min ARB of the day. It could be how much you set a stop for at a strong pivot. An eye-opening move. The S&P never got above or below 10. Pretty neat to think of it like that, right? It's -7, -10. So this is within the range of 10 points of oscillation. This is within the range of 40, 50 points of oscillation. So the idea is in days that are volatile, and this is up and down 100 points in NASDAQ, you're using 100 point stops. That's pretty cool there. Don't let me forget that I said that. That's an idea to watch. The relationship is observable. So currently the oscillation is within your one strike distance right now, and it's a non-volatile environment. VIX pops above contango midpoint the next month. Is that ARB up and down 80 points? So therefore we need to observe 80 point overshoots. See what I mean? Somebody's guessing, am I calculating the futures fair value? Dividends payable, interest rate, days to expiration, adding, subtracting that from the value. Well, you're leaning in the right direction, but I don't want to reveal exactly because then people click on the indicator, but you're not necessarily too far off. It's elasticity. Yeah, like that's the best way to think about it. It's how far that rubber band is stretching. If futures are tracking the underlying, but like, the underlying is moving right now, but the underlying has a date and time where futures are guessing. Like if the underlying is expected to do this, then the futures will take this price difference here. Let's put a random theta there. This distance here. And currently at this moment in time, futures will be trading that distance now. So when you normalize all this out and you squeeze these two together, it's how much futures are acting minus that distance. how much it's stretching away from what it's tracking. Yeah. So the kind of, oh, I got to go in a minute, don't I? The kind of the beautiful part of this is it's kind of identifying the volatility on a per point basis. 50 points up and down, 40 points up and down, 50 points up and down, which tells me to allow 50 points of overshoot, which will be neat. Now, if we get some volatile sell-off days and that ARB indicator goes up to like 150 and 200, then I know if I'm going to hit MHP, I might get 200 points of overshoot before it does bounce back up. So I might plan my trade off of that local max and min. It's a brilliant thought because that's exactly what it's measuring is the volatility, is how much it's elasticity. I love that word. So maybe that's what it's useful for. Anyways, I gotta go, guys. Thanks for tuning in. Mods, if you get up the MyFunded TV link there, I'm gonna be live on MyFunded Futures as I always am at this time for an hour for Lunch Money with Matt. Big announcement there. I'm gonna be creating the biggest event in prop trading history. Hopefully, once all the approvals go through, this should be the biggest ever event in prop history. The most people, the most prizes, the most anything. If I can get all the thumbs ups, I'll be the one hosting and designing and leading it. Just stay tuned. Could be big for you guys. Join me, click that link. I'll be live there for about an hour. Then we'll be back here for the afternoon. So great thoughts, and I appreciate the commentary. I love US8U. I think that the way that you're thinking about how much you could likely stretch, that's your prediction power. Agreed. The stop loss idea, how much it can stretch or overshoot a pivot, is exactly what we've been wanting. I used to call this idea the buffer. I had a calculation to try to guess how much stop loss I should account for, how much elasticity the market has. And the second thing is, can it show potential directional pivot bias leading? We'll see. A good session today, guys. All right, we'll see y'all on the other side. Love you guys.
But we do things around here so that
Matt fires up the rocket scooter. Run his way to get some cooter. Taking trades while you're getting A's. You on stream looking like you flunked 4th grade. Your other trader's strategy is sniffing paint. Man, your trades whack and they stink. Turn on your stream and got a whip of paint. Edge pressure, I wait for the trades to come to me. Or more like edge pressure. I go hard at half gap. I go harder at LP. Might bet the house if price is DD. You other traders PP. I would spark a blunt, but I got high BP. Watch this, I call this the Arby's trade. Might fuck around and make 10K. What's that? Oh, pickle and I doc here to stay. Pet pickle, oh yeah, pickle first, so soft. You other traders, trade soft. Here's a blue chew, hope the market flushes you, cause you doo-doo. Cause you doo-doo. Boot camp coming up soon, better be ready.
Ready?
Speaking of coming,
I Doc's back. No, Doc. No, Bugs Bunny. You make my tummy feel funny. Welcome back, guys. All right, afternoon stream. I don't really have much. I've been kind of scalping left and right a little bit of this. It's been pretty useful. I feel like the indicator has been pretty solid for scalping. At least my use of it. On their final leg here, I feel like these are scratched up so much. These are brand new too. Any song that rhymes scooter with cooter always gets your vote. My favorite kind of song too.
watch this, I call this the Arby's trade. Might fuck around and make 10K. Let's go, pickle and I doc here to stay.
Pickle.
Oh yeah, pickle first, so soft. You other
Other traders trade soft. Here's a blue chew. Hope the market blushes you, cause you're doo-doo.
camp coming up soon, better be ready. Speaking of coming, I doc's back, sup doc, no Bugs Bunny. You make my tummy feel funny. All the lunch and green juice a man could ever need. Makes me real strong, Matty Hercules.
Green juice makes me mad. All right, what's up, guys? Welcome back. Okay, honestly, I might end the stream early. I really think I'm done for the day. Hold on one second. I gotta log into some stuff here. Hold on one second. I gotta click some buttons here. What the heck? Hold on. What's going on? Hold on. I gotta type in some. I gotta log in some things. Hold on. Welcome back, guys. Jeez, this is like so much work. Sorry, I'm trying to. I'll put something here. Sorry about that. Click the wrong button. Can you finish up over here? Oh my word. Okay. Now we're back to the charts. Hold on. Try to log into something and take care of something. You know the drill. Okay, hold on. You just notice that the rocket is tied to the scooter. This is correct. In the logo, the whole point is that we built, if you can see, the rocket engine is actually tied to the scooter with a piece of rope. It's to show that we built it in our garage, sort of thing, right? That's the whole. Yeah, so we're trying to evoke that sort of, you know, built it ourselves feeling. That was my specific design element. I said I wanted a scooter with the rocket on it. I wanted it to look like it was kind of like, you know, pieced together from spare parts. You know, like C-3PO had a silver leg. I wanted to have that used universe feel to life as well, just like the Star Wars universe, where we just picked up parts and kind of like put them together. Yeah, with rubber bands. Yeah, it's like the earlier conversation. And so, yeah, like, or we tinkered in our garage and we're like, you know what, let's just hoist it up and see what happens. Probably some duct tape on it too, somewhere in there. But anywho, all right, let's actually jam out to like some of our submission songs. I want to hear some good music for the afternoon. Oh, there's no more trades to really take. I think the Bulls side is going to be the winning side for the day still. I didn't take the Big Bear shorts off of this. You know, all our indicators are all looking pretty solid to close out the day. So yeah, no sell off today, which is kind of nice. I don't know how much upside we get. Maybe an equal move. Could be an equal move. Maybe the almost 7,000 achievable today. What do y'all think? I hate taking big trades outside of the bands though. But yeah, it looks like the downside potential has been crushed. I think this is upside for the rest of the day. Pretty good to see that. Where's the song submissions? Song submissions. There we go. Let's go back to like the older song submissions. Let's go back to like early on, this new round of submitted songs. This goes all the way back to Christmas time.
You down with MHP? Yeah, you know me. You down with MHP? Yeah, you know me. You down with MHP? Yeah, you know me. Who's down with MHP? All the best traders.
You made a timeless classic about a mysterious splooge that Matt found on the Woosh fan, on Who Fucked the Woosh fan, but I don't want the stream to get banned. It's a really smart decision to not get the stream banned, but I'm also eager to hear the song too, but it might get the stream banned. I can't leave because y'all aren't done looking at me. Okay. All right. Welcome back. And what's up, Brando? You made it to number 1. Let's go. Yeah, you know me. Honestly, I could agree with you. Thong song would be great for the entire stream.
Technique, you got your scooter maps, your raz, your zone. Turn your wrist in the rhythm like a metronome. At the DD bands, man.
Where's that usual Viagra pump? We need something like that, right? This song is very white suburban. This song reminds me of the... Yeah, it kind of reminds me of like the White Nerdy song by Weird Al. Get another one.
OPM, how can I explain it? I'll trade it frame by frame and have the whole squad chart jumping, shouting, saying it. Oh, it's for other, P is for people, M is for that money.
I think this was the better of the two he submitted that day. Kind of has a Ludacris, but like a white Ludacris sound. It's like you had, you know what I mean? Like Ludacris at least sounds cool when he streams. That guy sounded like, you know, like a your general suburban white kid trying to rap. Sound like Ludacris. Right now, we are shopping for our... So our goal is to open 3 fitness concepts. There's a fitness franchise that is very popular out of Texas. And we're going to bring it. We're going to be the people to bring it to Houston. And we're going to try to open 3 of them. You're not seeing a lot of IDOC these days because she's running out looking at locations. And our strategy is to buy the first one to be very expensive and very bougie in a bougie area of town to build hype around the concept. You're sending me pictures and videos of like these. These build outs for these studios are not really that expensive. Like Fitness Studio, the build out is maybe like 300, 400, I think, for the first one. about 20 about 1,800 square feet is needed, but for the build out to be like a more elaborate version of the first one to really build hype, we might go for 22 to 2,400 to build a really good front of lobby to kind of really market it. We don't just want to be like, you know, come in, you know, pay at the front desk and then go to your thing. We want to put lockers and, you know, bathrooms, shower optional, but at least like, you know, 2 bathrooms, independent, you know, like unisex bathrooms. Then, for changing and lockers and all that stuff. Cowboy workout, you know it, baby. Pole dancing, Zumba, all of the above. Boutique, it's a boutique-y sort of fitness studio. Yeah. But for the last like 6 months, iDoc's been like getting certification to teach Pilates just for fun. You know, she's done everything. She's an eye doctor. She retired, got bored with that. Worked at big pharmaceutical for double the salary. Kind of getting over that. Now she hangs out with her man who crushed it in the business world. She's like, I kind of want to own something too. I really want to build something that's my own. And we're actually gonna build a concept from scratch. And then we realized that to achieve the same goals in marketing and branding, it's just better just to franchise something, because like her desire was not to build a like you never want to build something from if you want to be a business that's going to grow, you have 2 options. Either A, you want to build something and you're okay being the mom and pop shop you are, like the original McDonald's, you know, it's like be the best at what you can be and then make a living, or you want to build something that'll be a national brand. There's really no in between. You either want to be really big or you want to be small. Nobody wants to be like medium size. Unless you do, then just be franchised, because you're not going to go waste all this money and concept and energy to build out this unique concept and then just not grow it to hundreds of stores. So I was like, do you want to manage hundreds of stores? And she's like, I don't know if that's what I want to do, but I'd like to have like 5 or 10. I'm like, well, then franchising is it. Don't jump in and compete against a mega group that runs hundreds or thousands of stores, you know, nationwide. Unless you want to invest the time and energy, you know, up front, you want to do that, then you're going to try to have to compete for that. You need to get a return on all that investing and designing your own thing and designing your own layout and all the money spent into it. You're going to need to franchise to get a return. You might as well go the whole mile. And then like, do you want to do that? Like, nah, I just want to like run a bunch of these things in Houston. Like, it's franchise the way to go. So you guys own something? How'd it turn out? The support has to be good. Yeah, like that's, yeah. And we've looked all, this is my first like jump into the fitness world. So it'll be different for me. Like all the different things I do, I've never done a fitness thing. So your dad owned a gym. It's a great experience till the chains came to town. That's dope. Like a local gym that just like everybody knew everybody. It's such a cool feeling that you don't get anymore at these like mega gyms everywhere. Why haven't I put a ring on it yet? It's coming. It's a great boutique. This coaching company used to help guide this franchise with great support. Oh, cool. So she's really excited. It's like her first time getting a like looking at storefronts and checking out buildings. Like I've done that enough, and like she's having a good time. Just exploring it on her own and having fun with it. Long's valid? Yeah, I think it's long for the rest of the day. My Funded Futures Pro for uncapped payouts or something better? My Funded Futures, I'd say for your biggest payout potential with the least hassle, Funded Futures Pro is great because it's 100K with the 80% split. It's really good. Funded X also has that same setup, 100K, 80% split in their legacies where they push you to live. And if you really want to try for higher and heavier, you go the take profit or Apex route, but you got the trailing drawdown to mess with. A fun stream idea would be teaching her how to trade or grow an account. I've been teaching her a little bit, but yeah, getting her to trade on stream.
Flash in the dark, yeah, it rewrites the scene, splitting up the shadows with the silver blue beam. Move with the current when the colors collide. Lightning in the pocket puts the spark in the stride. Lightning in the pocket, electric groove, liquidity hitting with the shock wave move. Right, little spark in a midnight tune. I ride that flash till the candles bloom.
Now I'm kind of just going to like be in a long trade just to hold on to it. I don't know. Pretty good. But I kind of was like the afternoon off probably and just. Yeah, I think like days like this just continue to be long maybe for the rest of the day. Green juice or super matte from Dave. The song I just played is called Liquidity Lightning. I like it by Sir Darb. Your mom wanted you to marry a doctor one day, so you're throwing your gauntlet down? All right, all right.
Well, the sun came up over West Texas plains, and Matt rolled in with that wild-eyed grin. Haddock said, boy, you look like trouble. Matt said, sure, but blend it in. Haddock's back in the kitchen, cranking up the blender. Looks like he's mixing something grown in late September. Matt's tapping boots, waiting on that magic cup. Doc yells, hold steady, son, this might wake the dead up. And when he hands it
Yo, this is great. I'm gonna be at 100K subs by Friday. This rate.
shrug, smile, says, shoot, let's see what happens, and takes a long pull like a rodeo captain. Bottoms up that green juice, super Matt's about to fly. Got a green smiley face glowing like a neon sign in the sky. And with a disco ball, cowboy hat tipping low when he walks past. Everybody hollers green juice for super Matt. Matt's 2 sips in and he's feeling mighty spry. Rocket scooting sideways like a tumbleweed high. Ike's laughing hard saying, boy, pace yourself. But Matt's already line dancing on the top shelf. Folks start cheering cause they know the routine. That juice hits Matt like a caffeine machine. He winks, tips a disco ball hat just right in the hole. Sparkles like a honky-tonk night. Bottoms up that
Christian says, been loving the stream lately. Thank you. Also plan on any plans to train on the new indicator? Well, I gotta figure out what it does. That's gonna take a while, right? I'm gonna say many months of just trying to watch this to come up with some usefulness. I hate training people on something without really being confident myself. Like I need dozens and dozens and dozens of data points to even come up with a basic confidence in something. Too soon to train on it. I don't know what it does. I just know what I think it should do, and I don't know if that's good enough. Alright, saying it'd be a good idea to long for the rest of the day and the statistics to finish above DD band. This does look, this kind of market. Like typically when you hit DD band and you sell off and you recover with like this little V shape that sits in the middle, it'll probably spend the next 2 or 3 hours just slowly crawling and it might ramp. I've seen this day like so many times like this. I don't normally try to sell this off unless there's a reason. So when you hit your first DD band and you have your first major pullback, and then as long as you survive that middle area and you pop to it like this, and it starts to grow and starts to grow and starts to grow. And then this move usually is just as much as this move. Like if it does hold here, I mean, it's 7,000 today. Only if we break that green and keep going, I'll pop along and sit on it. I'm not going to chase it here. But if it gets here a second time, it's not going to do that. I'm very confident that I'm going to jump in at green a second time. If somehow we reclaim green, we sit at yellow, and we sit at yellow, I'll probably be long for the bigger move. And it might be tonight when we get it, but here, remember, I don't long below the band. I want the confirmation. That's like Brazilian's still not playing ball though, so maybe it won't happen, but I'm definitely not trying to short it. That shorting potential was quickly squashed right there. Nvidia is sort of just stabilizing. Now, unless Nvidia starts dumping again, VIX, like it was in December, VIX is just in a very strong, rapid decline, so. Hey, what's up, dude? Thanks, Michael. What's the opinion on Top Step? Currently doing a Top Step 100K challenge. In general, man, Top Step isn't a bad firm. It's just run by a bad dude, and it's got some major issues with tech. And if you can get past all of that, Top Step, its rules are not bad. It's a top 10 firm for sure. It's not a top 5, but it's a top 10. So Top Step is like better than average, but there's also a lot of better options out there. But it's not a bad experience. Like you doing Top Step, you enjoy it, but you're also running the risk of like the platform failing. It's been having some very major issues the last 2 months. People being locked out, service going down. It's been kind of messy. So best firm in my opinion. The best part is I don't have to give you my opinion. I created a prop scoring tool that mathematically ranks all the props based on all their offerings, and it gives a score, overall score based on every single factor that you can go into, all the rules, all the things. And the highest ranked account of the partners that we work with is a tie, this slightly ahead. Take Profit and My Funded Futures are number 1 and number 2 with a lead between them and 3. So Take Profit's 150K is the one that ranks the highest. My Funded Futures, highest level pro account, ranks the second highest. So that's value, return on investment, time and market, all of it. Rules, easy, simplicity, difficulty, all that's built into it. So by math, My Funded Futures and Take Profit offer the best 2 products. Yeah, they had a data breach. Oh yeah, a lot of other stuff. So I'm not trying to talk you out of Top Step, but I'm just saying, the moment, if you do feel like you have issues with Top Step, you don't think it's gonna get solved tomorrow. You know, many people these last couple of months have permanently left Top Step for good because of it. They've just had enough. It's been many months of it, and they've switched to some of the other firms. Yeah, they had a data breach in September. They lost employees over it. They people fired or got quit, and then the platform fell to shit. It just was it's been a messy half of the year, and I used to like Top Step, but when they started making everybody trade off of, let me try to sell it. They started making everybody trade on Project X is when I lost interest in Top Step. I hate that platform so much. It's so hard to trade on. But as a firm, the rules aren't bad. The offering's pretty good, and if it works, it's good. That's all I gotta say. You left Top Step because they dropped Ninja? Yeah, me too. I tried one additional time to trade Top Step one more time, which I barely put any effort in Top Step ever anyways. One more time with Project X, and it was just a nightmare, and I just was like, I'm done. But yeah, so if you start experiencing issues with Top Step, My Funded Futures and My Funded Futures, and Funded Next have, in Tradeify Select, have comparable plans that actually rank slightly higher with more flexibility on which platforms you can use. Yeah, I used to be a big Top Step fan until they started shitting the bed. And the problem is like when you start, if you're somebody like me that starts voicing your opinion about how bad something's gotten, all these little like Top Step fanboys and trolls, I swear I feel, and I'll take this to fucking court, Top Step hires fucking Bangladeshi bot farm to like sit there and circle jerk their posts. It's fake accounts to just sit there and talk about how great Top Step is. I swear they hire these things. It's bot accounts to talk about them, and you can just go look at the history of it. It's not real engagement. I'm saying they do it 100%. They hire fake engagement. They can sue me or that. I don't care. They do it. I can backtrack all of that. Accounts that just circle jerk them all day long. And when I used to like talk about these issues they were having before things blew up, I was right. Like I was talking shit about Top Step 4 months ago, and then they were trolling me pretty hard. Oh, you're only talking bad about them because they won't pay you. You're trying to extort them for money, or else like say something bad, or else. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? I used to be a happy Top Step customer until they made changes. They made changes that are breaking the system, and it's gonna fall apart. And then 4 months later, I was right. It fell apart, and as usual, I was right with these things. And no, I never asked Top Step to pay me anything. I was just a customer. I'm not even an affiliate. Never was. I enjoyed their service. They started making these changes that were risky to the brand, and I was whistleblowing on it a little bit. The same writing in all their posts is the same dude typing it all. Dude, yeah, it's like it's a guy on a computer with like 60 phones in front of him, you know? Like, anyways, the weird, yeah, and they lash at you really hard if you say anything about Top Step. It was just like a little black hat marketing there. Exactly. I wish they would give me a jacket. Yeah, this is the funny part. You're only talking bad about them because they don't pay you. This is people say this stuff. I'm like I think it's because all the affiliate wannabe kids out there are so broke. They think that like $5,000 or $10,000 is a lot of money to sell your soul for. Like, yeah, like affiliate check of like 10 grand a month is gonna make me like, you know, like, okay, whatever. Yeah, Elon Musk is gonna pull his car over when he sees a $5 bill floating down the side of the road. Get the fuck out of here. You know what I mean? These people, the claims that they make are so funny. I'm like, no, I just generally hate fucking Top Step's owner. He's literally he's dog shit. And the way he runs the company is dog shit. I'm just opinions are my own. And the company is gonna fall apart. You're just saying that because you want to create FUD to sell other prop accounts. I'm like, okay. And then 3 months later, they're like plunging through the atmosphere. The fucking ship is on fire, about to crash land into the planet. People are jumping ship to save themselves. It got pretty quiet on social media for a little bit. But X Bull Plan's pretty cool. It's just a quick path to payout. You know, you pay a little bit of money to get a quicker path to payout. The quick path to payout always ranks these accounts really high in our model. Time in market increases your fail rate significantly. So the longer you're in the market, the harder it is to pass. So getting in and out in like 2 days is really good. Getting whatever you can make quickly is a really good return on investment. Time is your biggest enemy when you're trading prop accounts. People start to think of like costs and profit target and all that stuff. I did this, the model I built, it shows that value because we use a prop failure rate. Every day that you're in the market is a chance of failure. So there's a huge value difference between like 2 day to payout and 3 day to payout. The bull plan is pretty cool. I haven't put in the model yet to see how it ranks, but for the average price, you know, being 150 when you buy out all the rules, is you can add $50 with the add-ons to get rid of the rules. It's actually pretty good to have $150 for end of day drawdown, daily payout, 2 day to payout with daily payouts. It beats, on paper, it beats take profit. I don't know if the value on the return investment is beating it. I haven't modeled yet, but all the parameters are better. So it seems to be a really good account. Yeah, Apex is good. You got to really read the rules of Apex to make sure you know all the little nuances of it, though. Upset way of fixing their outage was to give you a free reset, which still require you to pay monthly renewal. Not sure that helps. Oh yeah, no, 100%. So the Bolt program, the Bolt plan is Funded Next has a thing that's gone on for 2 weeks. Bolt is now the quickest path to pay out, period, in props. Rapid was the quickest path to pay out with 4 days. My Funded Futures came in with 3 days. Bolt came in with 2 days. They're like space racing there. It's only a temp plan. But with Funded Next, with these temp plans, you load up on them and they grandfather them in. So 2 days to pay out, end of the day draw on is pretty good. Pretty good. 150 bucks to get rid of DLL and consistency. It's on par with most other plans. I find a futures rapid, I think, is 120 after the discount. But an X, I think, is 135 after our discount for a day off. So those two are probably like the most popular plans these days. These quick path to payouts and daily payouts, that's like the new trend. How many can you buy? I don't think there's a limit anymore. The limit's been removed, I think, for challenge accounts. And I think for any funded account you have with them, you can have up to 5. I should trade one, try to get a payout in 2 days. I should trade one, but the problem is like my very next payout, I'm gonna push me to live. So I'm past the threshold with them of being able to do anything else. I swear, I don't know why I'm not live yet. The minute I push payout request button, they're gonna probably move it to live and put it in the bank or whatever. So I think you can buy as many bolts as you want. I think you only go funded in 5 of them at once. But Bolt doesn't have a funded live. Live is just general at the prop firm, so they can move you live from any of the accounts, no matter what you're trading. Why Funded Next Bolt? Somebody said it's 2 days to pay out instead of 3 days to pay out. There's a difference between 2 and 3 days. 500 futures is great, cheap, perfect rules. I earned 20 bucks for like 3 days. Well, it's a temp thing, you know. I earned 50 bucks for 2 days. Typically, price should be a little higher for a quicker path to payout. That's kind of the point, right? Every day is a value for these prop accounts. After you take a payout beyond the buffer, you have to make your buffer, and then you can take payout beyond it. Does it stay static? That I don't know. I think it should. Bolt has a 10K cap and they don't. Oh, maybe that's true. I don't know the answer to that. I thought at any point they can just move you alive. That's what I was trying to say. I don't know if Bolt specifically has no particular live program attached to it. But when it comes to any kind of prop account with any firm like this, they can move you to live no matter what, under any conditions. So there's no you're safe. Like, okay, I'm safe in this one. I won't ever go live.
Yeah, here he comes. Another day, another troll in Matt's chat. Bruh, grab your popcorn. Matt's live trading charts up, doing his part. And here comes the troll like, bro, you're faking every chart. Typing 90 miles an hour from his
Oh, I remember that one, Simon. That was funny. What was this one here? Oh, I like this other song you did. The payout is up to $10,000 minus a split, makes it what, 8,000, right? It's 5 payouts and gone. First 4 payouts. Oh, see, Nate's giving you the answer in chat. I'll be honest, I haven't fully read up on the payout schedule yet. Max 10K was split. Yeah, max 10K was split, so max would be 8K net. You're pickle barking. You got it.
Monthly maps, the Nah, not here. We cut through noise. The path is clear. Copy trading clowns, they're bound to fall. Scooter crew, we out trade them all. Trump drops, market shake. But scooter maps show the smarter play. No guessing games, no tilt, no fear. Just profit rockets, shift the gear. Breaking through the walls. Profits when we call. Ride the rocket wave. Scooter riders, bold and brave. You're over-leveraged, you're emotional, you're lost in the noise, but not us! We ride the maps, we ride the bands, we ride the rocket scooter!
All right. Hey, same thing as before, right? We got the indicator popping up with the index pulling down. Or that's going to create another opportunity.
Rocket scooter, take me higher. Ride the charts, ignite the fire. That's the captain, maps are near. Scooter nation, shift the gear. Smarter trading, bigger profits. One ride, one scooter. Rocket scooter!
I think a lot of this has to do with NVIDIA being inside of its redistribution zone, though. Maybe not NVIDIA. No, it looks like it's sold off. Never mind, forget it. I'll be right back. All right, we'll do like one more little giveaway for you guys, and I'll probably call it this afternoon. I don't know if I want to spend much more time trading in this market. That's about to buy another DB7 with the commission. You're about to make him with the bull YOLO. Let's go. I feel like I don't want to make any more plays. What do we still have to give away? We got 800 likes. Yes, we did. All right. Let's go with some of my Fun and Features accounts to celebrate. You guys want to check out my Fun? Speaking of the Rapids, currently the Rapid is other than the Bold, it's the second quickest path to payout. Still awesome. 3 days. It is a fan favorite account here with my Fun and Features. You know, they have the great rules. No consistency, no DLL when funded. Have you heard this version of your song, Keith? Keith has had so many remixes of his song made, dude. That's so funny. Like, as great as our Song Mission channel has gotten, people are remixing each other's songs. So this is like the R&B remix of Keith's Whoosh Fan blowing up. It kind of has like a... like a Backstreet Boys kind of feel to it. Or actually more NSYNC. I don't know if Keith, have you heard this? I don't know if Keith is here today, but... So yeah, their rapid plan is 20% off, $127. Pay out in 3 days. For the 50K is really nice. Oh shoot, I forgot to reset the participants list. My bad. Oops. Okay, type it in again. My bad. Everybody gotta type it in again one more time. MFF. Just type it in once, get your name on there. I'll give you like a minute or two. Whoosh fan blow.
rush, fambler. We're on for the tide.
Right. Type it in one more time, you guys. Sorry about that. Oh, I need to go further up in time. Got more songs.
Small feet, don't be small panel. My girl and my mom. Yo, DJs, strap in, lock your stops. This one's for every size, P&L and rocket scooter.
All sizes are important. We like all sizes here, big or small. It's okay. You're welcome here. Davey Wilson, 26, first winner. So I managed to take, after I refunded the account at 92, I'm up to 82. So I'm up 90K in the last 2 weeks, which is good. Pretty decent growth, I guess. All things considered. I've been trying to keep it 10 to 20 a day without taking the risk like I did earlier on until the market sort of like stabilized a little bit. So live account top right of the screen, you see the account number, the net lick.
Don't matter if it's micro or mega curve, they're straight. Every P&L get love on rocket scooter, never late. Small hands, small feet, don't mean small P&L. My girl and my mom both swear it's perfect, y'all. Win a trade, watch it grow, watch it blow. Lose a trade, yeah, it shrinks, but I still run the show. Attitude bigger than my P&L ever been. Rocket scooter, baby, we
Lassa.
green candle pop, P&L getting hard. Red candle drop, P&L playing small. But I keep my chin up, attitude tall. Cause size don't matter when you're risking it all. Mom text, proud of your little soldier. Girlfriend FaceTime, baby's perfectly bolder. They don't need a ruler, don't need a scale. Just love how my P&L rides every rail. Win big, head up big, lose small, still swing. Mom says cute, girlfriend says king. Rocket scooter, every size bring bling. Big P&L, small P&L.
What am I gonna do for like until boot camp? I kind of want to play some Battlefield. I'm kind of bored. I think we do more trades. If I leave the stream on and go play Battlefield, I'll pop back in if something happens. Anybody here playing Battlefield 6 had the game keep crashing on them when they try to play Gauntlet? Like, I can't get through an entire Gauntlet mission. I get through like the first 2 qualifiers and it just crashes mid-game. Is that just me, or is you guys having the same issue? Battlefield thing. Stream both at the same time. Well, I don't. But then I can get banned. You guys can see my wall hacks. Duh. That's kidding. Why your name hit the screen? Oh, forget about it. The stream wanted to honor you. That's it. Wanted to pat you on the back and said, you know, we're so glad that you're here. MacD Rug.
Like a Sunday song. Show.
That was a good song too. Hold on. Which one is this one? All right, that's it. Y'all are the winners. Okay, that's 3 of y'all. Wait a minute. Did this person claim their... I don't think they typed it in time. No, they typed it in after. Did this last person, the one that's like, why is my name on the screen? They didn't type it in time, did they? They typed it after. So they didn't win. They didn't even know what they were typing. Yeah, I agree.
Charts jumping, green candle sizzling. S&P 500 got my fingers tickling. Pages flipping.
So am I the only Battlefield player that has Gauntlet crashing on my computer? Trades with L. All right. Davey MacD trades with L. Congrats.
Numbers dance, hypnotic trance, green streak flashing in this finance dance. Unbreakable, we conquer, take a stance, forever riches in the presence of chance. From the pits to peaks, rhythm on this grind.
Wait, did I already do my funded earlier today? No. Hold on. Hold on. Oh, I did. I did fund next earlier. All right.
LPs in my sight, hedge pressure strong, profit stacking right, liquidity thunder, rhythm of the street, unstoppable, untouchable, win streak need.
All right, winners, you know the drill. Go to my Discord. Take a screenshot of YouTube ID. Go to the contests channel on my Discord. Link to my Discord is in the description below the video. Locate an admin named Slack. Send them a message with that screenshot. Let them know the email that you sign up for My Funded Futures with. I'll get you your account tomorrow. By tomorrow. You have an hour to claim your prize. So last time you didn't type fast enough. If your name gets called, you win a prize. So you were too slow. Trade with L, MacD Rug, Davey Wilson, congrats. Are the winners. Look at this face of me being in love with the Whoosh fan. Oh yeah. All right. Seriously, like, gonna chill here. I don't think I have any more trades to make. All right, y'all. End of the day. Let's see what happens. I'm gonna go at boot camp today, by the way. Oh, Lasha. So what happens is if you type in that keyword, there's a drawing for a prize. If you type your name, when you see your name pop up, you type anything in chat for the countdown is still active. So you have a minute to type your name. You have a minute to type anything in chat when your name pops up. And if you do that, you win a prize. So when you finally spoke up, the countdown was already done. Yeah. So. For Lars, our platform isn't compatible with interactive brokers at this moment. No. All right. What kind of prize are you talking about? You can become the new CEO of Top Step. That's the prize they're giving away. Not that valuable of a prize though right now, but at least it's something. That's it. All right, I'm gonna chill. Do nothing. I'll leave stream on. Y'all can talk to each other. We can hang out. I'll peek in if anything exciting happens. Let me draw what I think is gonna happen on the stream. And I think that nothing is gonna be really. I keep feeling like I think that the market's gonna want to try to keep going higher to finish out the day. Evidence. So we got support with res greater than 0. Probability 96 and 4. We did have yellow line rejection, so probably low probability. I would say the way that's panning out now, low likelihood. Of a break. Likely like something that just Nasdaq on the other hand is the opposite side. Nasdaq wants to be here, likes this. Nasdaq is happy. Lower. They're pointing different directions, so that's kind of like the tough part. Because Nasdaq wants to go down and this wants to go up. It's probably going to limit how much it goes up. Failing DD band a second time, obviously is usually downside move. It's very possible that we end up getting that move. I'd like to see the market nosedive here. I'll definitely buy these dips. I might be really happy with trading at both of them, but yeah, maybe my earlier thought that we keep rallying up higher all day is not going to happen. We'll see. We're not getting any move that's countering this. Indicator is still like very blah. Can you use my platform and feed the day with IB? No, Lars, you can't. Unless IB connects to CQG, it's the only way we can import the data through CQG. Thank you, Tequila. ARB performed very well today as a scalping tool. It has. It's been, at least when I attempted. Yeah, I had a good time. I can put up, I gotta put up the, here we go. All right. I'll be here. Watch, I'll leave the stream on so we can all talk to each other, but I'm gonna be taking a break until, boot camp. Save my voice. Nice little drop here. I'm watching this. No actions yet for me. If you're a millionaire, why sell a course? Let's go. Somebody said, I'm telling you guys, these are all scammers with big words. I know, right? Why sell a course, you guys? I agree. He made y'all sound dumb. I'm curious what's better though. Being a fake millionaire that sells a course, or being a broke person in a stream talking about a fake millionaire that sells a course. Like, what's the worst place to be if I had to vote on which one sounds like a more fun life? I do know one thing. Happy people and rich people aren't toxic towards happy and rich. That's one truth about wealth that I've learned. Question is, am I hiding behind the AI gladiator pic of you? I am. No screenshot. I decided to take my pants off and walk around in just my underwears. That's false. There are some toxic rich people. This is very true. Your birthday coming up, Aaron. Happy birthday, man. Now the question is Nasdaq going to lose the yellow line and sell off, or an S&P going to hold? It's a little bit of a kind of a weird finish to the day. S&P wants to go up, Nasdaq wants to go down. Having a hard time with this one, but I haven't made any trades since that earlier trade. Pantless playing Battlefield 6, you know it. Great cunning linguist, there it is. So would a millionaire also teach Pilates? Because we're about to spend millions of dollars on some fitness studios. I guess they wouldn't do that. Boner green candles incoming. Man, you know, it's like S&P wants to go up, Nasdaq wants to go down. Who's gonna win, you know? Tough. What app should you use for trading? Oh, what kind of trading do you do? Most people here use either TradingView or Trade-Evate. Those are like the two biggest, I would say. Why do I feel like a troll is incoming? My ARB is confluencing with your ideas. Perfect. I'm kind of happy to see a more versatile, useful tool for like generic. See, like right now, see how we bounce off a yellow and ARB is negative? I would say, okay, I'm not buying this dip, right? I look at this and I say, okay, the opportunity is not to the upside. Like the opportunity is probably to the downside. I'm not sure what the discount is with Bold. It might be 10% off, but you'll need to double check. I still think we're gonna come down from here. I don't think we're gonna rally from here. By the way, maybe. Arb is negative. Wait, what happened with Prop Shop? Button X was $10 off? Okay. You're no longer paying any sim fundeds at Prop Shop? Wait, what happened? It's all live now? Are we going to reject and sell off to finish out the day? Are we going to get a giant green boner candle? What do y'all think? Negative R by 16, 18 points. You think we close lower here? If I push this button, I'm over trading. Should I make it like an even 10,000? LOL. Just to end up back over here. All right. Pullback time, baby. I think the move is probably pop and drop on MOC, probably. All right, now it's jumping positive. Actually, it's on positive. It's just back to zero. Flat. right, MOC, 4 minutes, guys. And we'll take a break and then boot camp 10 minutes after. Market. Man, oh man. Let's make it an even 10K. Come on. I want to see that 10K on the board. The Arb. I like how Arb is like short for Arby's. Give me that even 10K. Let's see the 10 on the board. Thank you, Edgar. All right, boot camp in a little bit, guys. Right after market close. I mean, I'll take it. We're closing. Not a bad close to the day. Walk around and make 10K. All right, guys. See y'all at boot camp. I'm outie.